Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. We have a sponsored stream today. This is a sponsorship that I personally asked for, actually, because it is a very, very interesting card game that I got really addicted to. So let me talk to you guys a little bit about it. I mentioned it the other day on stream that I was going to do this. Hopefully, like the layout is, you know, the YouTube chat is actually really small. Wait a second. You can't. You can't. You guys are so tiny. Wait. Let me. If I cut it a bit here and I cut it here.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah, we can do a little bit better than that. Wait. You guys are so small. Stop the scrap and play Pokemon. Guys, I like playing other games too, okay? I'm a human being. I like card games. And this is something that I wanted to do. All right. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. The intro is so cool, though, with the ace card and the music, too. Yeah, that's the... I got the Journey OST going on here. It should be copyright free because it's from a video game, but yeah, we'll see. maybe it's not. Variety streamer. That's what I'm becoming. Ladies and gentlemen, Altered TCG is a trading card game originating from France. All right, and it is in this stream. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run down through like the rules, and I'm obviously gonna play a bunch of games, and I'm gonna show you guys the deck that I built myself. Where do I start? I put a lot of work into a sponsored video that should be going up tonight, but it has like a lot of editing, so it's taking longer to finish than I initially expected. But I'm going to explain, like, I managed to pack like all the rules and the deck tech and everything in the video, highly edited, so it'll be pleasant to watch. Where do I actually go to like start? Let's actually just go to the deck that I'm playing, and I'm gonna explain what this game is about. So, Altered TCG is a trading card game that may remind you of games like past games. It may remind you, though it's very different. I gotta preface this. It may remind you of stuff like Gwent and Marvel Snap. It's like a mixture of, like, I've heard a lot of people mention it as like a mix of Marvel Snap and Flesh and Blood. In that there is no combat system in this game per se. And I'm gonna show you guys like some cards here, for example. Like we're in the altered.gg site. So if you guys like want to check out the game, you go to altered.gg. There's a night command for it. And here you can you have access to, you make an account and you have access to the market where you can buy individuals, but you can also just go to a trading card game shop and buy booster packs. As the cards have a QR code, this one for some reason you can't see it, but the cards have a QR code that is unique to them. And if you open booster packs for physical cards, you can scan the QR code and they will automatically be uploaded onto your account. Allowing you to take the cards that you open in your booster pack and play with them online, which is very, very neat. So Altered is a game about expeditions. Maybe what we can do is we can, I can put a video real quick. I think I'm actually gonna do that. To give you guys, a rundown, right?
Actions, each with captivating
playstyles and unique ideologies, and choose your hero and their companion. The game mirrors the universe we've created with a unique.
Though I have the volume quite low on this one. If I change it here, I won't change it for the music, right? Nice. This is the guy who made it. In case you're wondering, he's French.
Nesse, founder of Equinox. You might already know me as the founder of Libellus Studio, the team behind well of games such as Dixit, Mysterium, Dice Forge, or Season. Are you ready to embark on the next extraordinary?
So, Altered trading card
Altered
game.
is based in a brand new and fresh universe with innovative and original gameplay, unlike any other card game, that come to life. Select from 6 factions, each with captivating playstyles and unique ideologies, and choose your hero and their companion. The game mirrors the universe we've created with a unique gameplay system that focuses on exploration and discovery, not combat. Each game of Altered is a
So, this I wanted to open this video because it really represents well what's going on.
experience exhilarating games with Altered's modern.
They're not exaggerating. The games are exhilarating. They're really good. So this is the main board in Altered. You have each player develops their hero. Okay, your decks are comprised of 40 cards. All right, pay attention. Some notes, please. Each deck is comprised of 40 cards, and each deck has one of those cards is a hero. So there are 6 different factions within the game, and each faction has 3 different heroes to choose from. Your hero is present throughout the entire match, and it's developed here in the middle, as you guys can see. And then every hero is essentially, the card represents a hero and their companion, their pet, essentially. They bond with a specific animal or like weird robot or whatever it is. And the name of the hero is, the name of the card is the hero and the companion. So Teja and Nora down here, Kojo and Boots. I actually don't play this one, so I'm not sure. And the game has this map right here in the center. Okay, this map in the center is the locations. It's basically where like, okay, so how do I explain this? I explained this properly in the video, but there's like a lot of information, so I need to like properly. So okay, you have a hero and a token companion. Here's your hero companion. Here's here's your hero token and your companion token, and they are placed on the very far edge, right? Your objective in Altered is not to beat down some sort of target by attacking it and dropping their HP down to 0. Like most card games follow a combat system, like Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon Trading Card Game, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. All these games have a combat system in which your cards are either smacking each other or you're attacking your opponent or something like that. The majority of card games follow under this common design. In Altered, that's not the case. In Altered, the objective in order to win a match is these tokens that you get, both you and your opponent get them and they start at the same exact spot. Whoever is able to unite their hero token and their companion token and have them like reach the same spot. So whoever, it's like a race, right? Whoever is able to reunite the hero and the companion first wins. So the game goes through a series of rounds. They're referenced to as a day with different phases: morning, noon, afternoon, dusk, and night. And basically, as they explain here,
the game is designed to offer you non-stop decision making. In Altered, resource management and planning are key. Players take turns playing cards one after the other until they both pass.
Exactly. This is similar to Legends of Runeterra, like the initiative mechanic, and to Artifact RIP. It's similar to that in that you make a play, and then the initiative immediately goes onto your opponent. They make a play, and you get initiative again. But unlike something like Legends of Runeterra, the moment you pass, because in Legends of Runeterra you can just pass and your opponent can play a card and then you get initiative again. In Altered, the moment you pass and you don't make a play, you're not allowed to make any more plays for the remainder of the day. So, and that makes that's a very interesting aspect of the rules because it affects gameplay considerably.
At the end of the day, resolve the adventure by checking if your expedition's men.
Here you see that in this example that we see right here, actually you don't see the numbers because I don't have. Oh my god, it's not big enough. Figuring out this layout was tricky. Wait, I can move this for a moment. Shit. Okay, let's just move this over here for a moment. Here you can see that the cards that are played on, we'll talk about like the expeditions, they have a series, every card has a series of stats. Like if you go over, for example, we took a look at the Frog Prince right here. Every character has a lineup of stats because every location has 3 potential regions: forest, mountain, and water. And every card attributes a certain amount of power to a specific regions, right? Like the Frog Prince in particular gives 3 power for forest, 3 power for water, but no power for mountain, right? So every location, the initial location, all 3 are factored in, but as you advance, the locations unveil themselves and they have different distributions. Like you see this one, for example, only factors water. And then the next one only factors forest and mountain, but doesn't factor water. So your objective every day is if you want to advance in a specific expedition, you need to outmuscle your opponent in one of the regions that is relevant. So in this case, the player has more points across all 3 regions over the green player, which means that they advance on this side. But on the right, the opposite is the case. They played this mushroom right here, and the other player hasn't played anything, which means they have a point advantage on all 3 regions. So all they need is 1. So they advance. So we're going to see a case here in which both players essentially advance. Like the red player,
Their aptitudes with the present.
you know, the red player is going to advance on, like, I don't know, like the tokens are flipped here. Like normally, like when we play the game, you'll see that the hero tokens are on the left and the companion tokens are on the right. Like, I don't know why it's the opposite here.
Biomes. At night, your character.
But you'll see that the red player advances on this side and the green player advances on this side.
At the end of the day, resolve the adventure by checking if your expeditions.
And you see how they advance, right?
Thanks to their aptitudes with the present biomes.
Now there is cases where both players can advance on the same expedition, if you know they because you only need to win 1 region, which is in the location. So both players could advance. None of them advance if they're tied and everything. So the objective is, like I said, to unite these 2 tokens as you journey across these different locations. But there's a lot more to the game because as you play characters onto what these are called expeditions, right? There's the hero expedition and the companion expedition. I don't know why in this video they're flipped. That's kind of like throwing me off. But generally, like the hero expedition is on the left and the companion expedition is on the right. So the expeditions are the places where you play your characters and some permanents as well.
At night, your characters will rest until you call upon them again.
I need to make this smaller, bro. Like, what the fuck? There we go. It's not that hard. Okay. So at night, once the turn is over, the characters go to the reserve.
Your characters will rest until you call upon them again.
My video, I do a better job at like actually explaining everything about the game. I should have probably had the video ready and gone through it. So the cards go from the expedition at the end to the reserve. The reserve is like a second hand. but there's a limit to it. You can only have 2 cards on the reserve by the end of the day. It feels like the game is difficult to understand, but once you like play a tutorial and get a feel for it, you get what's going on really fast. Like, it is actually very intuitive to pick up. Like, don't feel like it's just something completely overwhelming. Maybe what I can do is just directly, because if you go, this is a site that's really important, guys. I'm gonna link it on both chats. This is where you can play Altered TCG online. And before anything, we could just hop onto like a random game. Okay. The music is not too loud, right? This one, for example, like you can watch other people play. Okay, so and now we're gonna go here. All right, like I have this setup specifically like for the game. Okay, so here we can watch somebody play and I can explain like what's going on here. So if you guys have any questions, let me know, and I'll run it down. So as you can see, both heroes are in the center, right? Heroes have specific abilities. Okay, and they are there throughout the entire match. And you can see the hero tokens traveling through the locations are on the left, and the companion tokens are on the right. And like I mentioned, both players' objective is to reunite both tokens. So the moment both tokens connect in one location, the game is over and they win. All right. There's different phases here. You click on this question mark, and you see the phases of the day. You have morning, noon, afternoon, dusk, and night. The plays, when you actually play cards, is like the most active phase is the afternoon. You're going back and forth, taking turns, and then you're playing cards, right? Then immediately dusk happens. Dusk is when the like right now we're in afternoon. Players are making their plays. Okay, these are characters. There's a lot going on. So they played this spell that allowed them to move this, and now see that the game, the turn afternoon is over, and we're in dusk, where the expeditions are checked, and the ones who had the points that they needed advanced. So in this particular game, the Subhash and Marmo player has a significant lead. There's only 3 locations in between their 2 tokens, while the red player hasn't been able to move their companion once. It's like a tug of war kind of like experience when you're slowly but surely trying to outrace your opponent, but there's so many different tactics. There's aggro decks that try to get, run through the locations quickly, but then run out of gas. There's control decks that play reactively. There's ramp decks that, start off slow, but then build up and make some massive plays. There's decks that revolve around permanence, generating value throughout the game. There's decks that focus on building big creatures and then anchoring them so they stay after night on the board for the next round. There's so many different like strategies. It's such a compelling game in that like I've been obsessed. Okay. I've been playing until like 5 a.m. for like 4 days in a row. Like nonstop. It's what I've been doing this week. I've been super hooked, trying to figure things out, trying to master a specific faction. Okay, but as you can see, like they're playing quite quickly, like they know what they're doing. Yeah, but both of them are quite high ranked. But you see, like that's another night. Then the end of the turn goes and the cards go to the reserve. The reason why this card didn't go to the reserve is because this card was played from within the reserve the turn prior, so it got fleeting, because you can't, when you play cards initially from your hand, they go to the reserve after. And you guys see that there's 2 different costs at the beginning. I don't know, like I can't like hover over the card. Every time something happens, the game like disconnects it from there. But we can I can show here. The cards have two different costs at the top left corner. The top blue circle indicates the cost to play the card from your hand, the mana cost. The circle below, which the color changes depending on the card's faction, represents the cost for the card being played from within the reserve. So there's two different costs. In my deck specifically, like a good example of like the Bug Out Bag costs 3 mana to play from hand, but only 2 mana to play from within the reserve. And some other cards actually cost less to play from hand and more to play from the reserve. There's two different costs going on here. I took the sound off from the switches and stuff so I can, you know, this game is coming to a close as they played the hooked spell again. There's no limit to the amount of cards that can be played on either expedition, but there is a limit to the amount of cards that can remain in the reserve and the landmark zone. This is a landmark zone, okay? And this landmark zone has a limit of 2 in the reserve as well. So by the end of the turn, once we reach night, not only because in dusk basically whoever's winning is decided, right? And then at night is when the cards are sent to the reserve, or if they're fleeting, they're discarded. So this is dusk right now. See, now the red player is making a bit of a comeback here. And at night is when the cards are discarded down. If you have more than 2 cards in your reserve, then you have to discard one of them. If you have more than 2 landmarks in play, at night you have to discard any excess ones as well. So yeah, a lot of information. If you guys have like, a lot of you are probably really confused. We're gonna be playing a lot of games, like don't worry about that, but I wanted to give you guys a bit of like an introduction here. It gives a vibe that it came out from a board game. Yes, I believe the creator of the game is a famous like board game designer. And in my experience, some of the best card games I've ever played have been designed by board game designers, like Duelist. Where? Pikachu! There is a Pikachu. I'm pretty sure there's something that looks like a Pikachu in this game. Every game has a Pikachu like. So right now there's 3 cards in the reserve here. They're probably gonna play one of these from the reserve because at the end of the turn, like one of these cards is going to go away. Like I'm also a bit like I'm not familiar with. I'm still like not knowledgeable of like a lot of cards and stuff. But like once you get the hang, like this game is oh man, you get it's addicting, but in a good way, man. It's so compelling. So you guys see, every time a player is making an action, the initiative, like the turn is passing over to the opponent. You see how the hero is glowing? The hero glowing means it's that player's turn. They make an action, they make a play, and then they pass over. And both of them have passed here. So now we're at dusk again, and we're at the very end of the game. The Axiom player, the player on top, has a bit of has a clear advantage here. Like now there's a situation where, I wish I could pause. There's a situation where if either of their expeditions wins, then their tokens unite. The red player needs to win both expeditions in order to win the game this turn. So it's easier, we're in a position where it's easier for the top player to win the game than it is for the bottom one. Mark, are there any news if it gets a mobile app? You can play this game online on mobile, but there is an app to use for when you open cards. You can scan them with your camera, the QR code, and get them online. But basically, the way to play this game is on BoardGameArena.com. And guys, like normally, like I was worried that the online client was not going to be very good. But this online client is phenomenal. It's not the most flashy, you know, it's not like an actual like dedicated client with just like an online game, but it is so efficient, it's so functional, it's so intuitive, you can watch other people playing all the time. Like, it is amazing. Okay, and the game is over. So so the Ant, I think they conceded. Yeah, I think conceded. So the top player won. The other player effectively conceded. Like the turn wasn't over, but they just conceded. It shows the game results and the final situation here. Because of what I said, they managed to be in a position where they were just essentially one step ahead. They had a strong lead at first. The red player was catching up, but it wasn't enough in the end. So you see here it says max reserve slots at night 2. This means that once night reaches, then they would have to discard one of these cards from the reserve if they stayed there. So resource management is super important within this game because you're not only just taking account your hand, but you're also trying to make the most use out of your reserve. But the thing is, cards in your reserve are easier for the opponent to interact with. Like, for example, a card that they played earlier is the Tinkerbell. You guys can't see it, so I can showcase it here though. Like, a card that they played is the Tinkerbell. And the Tinkerbell has a sabotage ability of discarding up to one target card from a reserve, but only if you play it from within the reserve. There's a lot of mechanics, man. It just makes I love it. Like, there's so many ways. Like, there are cards that only activate effects when they're played from your hand. There are cards that only activate effects when they're played from within the reserve. There are cards that activate effects coming from hand or reserve. There's so many different mechanics. There's ways to interact with the reserve. There's ways to interact with landmarks. There's ways to obviously interact with characters. And there's so many different tactics. But I have been hard focusing on one specific faction because I always, when I venture into a new card game, I always find this the most efficient way to pick up the game fast. Pick one faction and just grind the hell out of it and try to learn the ins and outs of it. And that's what I've done with Altered. I have been exclusively playing Axiom. Any comments if you will be trying Riftbound? I've asked this question a bunch of times. If I can play it online, yes. If I cannot play it online, like, I'm not going to, like, I need to be able to play it online. You know, any questions regarding, like, actually Altered? I think some games are fine without needing to be overly competitive. Remember that they're made to be fun first. But this game is very competitive. This game has a very strong skill ceiling. And it's actually really... It's really, really competitive. But also accessible as well. Do you think this game will be accessible for a more casual audience, with the rules being a bit more complicated than Pokemon TCG, for example? I do think this game is accessible for casual players, because it has a certain level of complexity. Honestly, like any card game, like literally every card game is more complex than Pokemon Pocket. Like that, you know, Pokemon Pocket is like a very low bar in that regard. But there are card games that are far more difficult to learn than this one. This one, Altered, like, lands in like a middle area, essentially. How is card acquisition in the online client? When you go to Altered GG, you have access to everything. You can click on the market. You can click on the market and then search for cards. So let's say for example, like I have this deck, right? And I want to get the Grems. Just clicking on the Grems, you'll see for 5 cents, you can buy a copy immediately. So you can go to a shop or order some booster packs, like, you know, or actually go to a trading card game shop and buy some boosters, which contain 12 cards. And then you'll also be getting like really good value out of them. But if you just want to play a specific deck right off the bat, you can go to alter.gg, you can head on over to the market, and you can do what I did, which was just like individually buy the cards, which are all available here. And they're all cheap. Like the expensive aspect of Alter TCG is the uniques, okay? Because this is kind of like a free market. So some uniques are, I'm going to talk about the uniques in a moment. But without factoring in the uniques, and you don't need uniques to play a good deck, by the way, like I want to clarify this, you do not need uniques to play a playable deck, a competitive deck. Though uniques can definitely take your strategy to the next level, but they're not absolutely necessary, especially early on. Building a deck with just, you know, the commons and the rares, because you can only have a total of 3 uniques, as you can see here. Anyway, so they represent a very small portion of your 40 card deck to begin with. Building a deck of like this deck, for example, will cost you like between $3 and $4. That's it. It is very for card game standards. It is super cheap. Like for $3 or $4, you can buy the individual cards. And most cards have this price, which is 4 cents, 4 European cents. So this is like 5 cents in US dollars. Yeah, most cards have this cost. See, 4 cents, 4 cents, and then the rares do cost more, like 8 cents. Oh God. But there are some rares that are more expensive. Like this one, for example, this is a very good card that will cost you 2 euros. But most cards are like this. See, like even this rare card, the Frog Prince. But there's more to, like, this is where like this game, guys. If you're a deck builder, this game will take you to heaven. Because not only do you have like when you decide to build a deck, let's say we want to build a deck, right? New deck. You choose between one of these 6 factions. Let's say we choose Axiom, and you have access to one of these 3 different heroes. Every faction has access to 3 different heroes for you to choose from. Okay, they all have different abilities that factor in the kind of deck you want to play. Okay, once you select one of these 3 heroes, you can you build decks with cards within that faction. But here's where things get really interesting. The vast majority of cards in this game, the vast majority, because there are some cards that are only exist as rare. The majority of cards in the game are either, they have 2 different variations. Without counting the uniques, we're not going to talk about that for now. 2 different variations, common and rare. So, for example, my Axiom Salvager is the rare version of the card. Okay, and what the rare version of the card does is it has a reserve cost of only 1, when the common version has a reserve cost of 2. There are 2 different variants of cards. The commons are weaker generally, and the rares are stronger. So you would think, well, just build a deck with all rares then. But no, there is a limit of 15 cards. You can only have 15 rares in your deck. So when you design a deck, it's not just about picking the cards that you want. It's also about, or that you need, it's also about picking, like, okay, do I need the rare version of this card or the common one? Which rares do I attribute the slots to? Which rares do I prioritize, since I have a clear limitation on the amount that I can play? And 15 is plenty, but it's not 39, right? So this adds a whole nother layer of decision making when deck building that I find extremely interesting. Like, for example, I'm a big fan of the rare version of the Armored Jammer. The rare version of the Armored Jammer, I don't know if you guys can see this actually, like it's like really, I should zoom in a bit. Okay, the rare version of the Armored Jammer. Whenever a card is rare, any sort of like upgrade that it has is represented in like yellow. Okay, so the original card does this, but then this card, this is a landmark, right? When it comes in, it sabotages, it says discard up to 1 target card from a reserve. That's what sabotage is. Sabotage is a keyword that means that you target the reserve and you discard one of the cards in it. That's what I mentioned, like the reserve is easier to interact with than the hand. It's very difficult to interact with your opponent's hand generally. But with the reserve, there's a bunch of cards that do this. And this landmark gets to do so for just 2 mana. But then when it leaves the landmark zone, it sabotages again. That's what the rare version of the card does. Okay, another example, like comparing, like I have both the rare version and the common version of Colonic Heater. And this may be a little bit confusing at first because the difference is the Colonic Heater seems better when it's common because this arrow means that it triggers the effect whether you play it from your hand or from the reserve. The rare version of the Colonic Heater only triggers when you play it from hand. And it costs 1 more mana to play it from hand, but only 1 mana to play it from your reserve. So why the hell is this version of Colonic Heater rare and the other one common, if this one seems to be just downright worse? The reason is our hero. Our hero, Sierra and Oddball, has an ability that says when you play a permanent with hand cost 3 or more, you can exhaust her and create a Brassbuck token, which is what our deck is built around. It's about generating these robot tokens. So the rare version of Colonic Heater synergizes with Sierra. And the neat thing is that if you look further into Sierra, if you analyze it, it says when you play a permanent with a hand cost of 3 or more. It doesn't say anything about the retreat cost. This means that if you play Colonic Heater from hand, you trigger Sierra. And if you play it from your reserve for just 1 mana, you're also triggering Sierra. That's why this version is rare. Because it actually leads to more value with a specific hero. And so this deciding which cards to take for like the rare slot and which ones to just go with the common slot is a whole nother element to deck building, and it makes it such a fascinating experience. This particular deck is built around the Brassbuck token generation. So we make a lot of robot tokens. There's 3 different kinds of cards in Altered Trading Card Game: characters, spells, and permanents. Characters have the expedition stats, so they provide strength for your expedition in specific regions. Spells, you play them. These two are all these are fleeting, actually. You know, yeah. In my case, I only have 5 spells and they're all fleeting. But generally, like when you play a spell, it goes to your reserve. But in my specific deck, all 3 spells immediately go to the discard pile. So it's not a great example. But spells are spells. Like they don't go to the board. They're played. They have an immediate effect, and then they go away, right? And then permanents. Permanents are like characters, but they don't have stats. They don't have strength for the expeditions. Instead, they provide you with multiple effects and prolonged value, because unlike characters, permanents, as the name implies, do not leave the board by night. They remain on the field throughout the entire game, unless something within their text says otherwise, or they get removed, because there are ways to interact with them. And permanents can generally become value engines, like the Brassbuck Hive. We have the rare version of the Brassbuck Hive in this deck, which is our main win condition, which is a 6 mana play. It's a permanent landmark. It goes to the landmark zone, and it creates a brass buck robot token in target expedition upon entry. And then at noon, so if we go here, noon is phase 2. Phase 1, morning, is just basically drawing card and putting and placing your mana. In phase 2, the at noon effect triggers, and this thing automatically spawns a token at the beginning of your turn. So that's what I mean by value engine. Like, you play this, and then for the rest of the game, this thing is just gonna constantly, every day, give you robots. And the rare version of Brass Buck Hive, you see the yellow text, which is exclusive to the rare version, gives 1 boost to every robot that joins your expedition. So the robot tokens, instead of being 2/2/2s, become 3/3/3. The boost applies all stats at once, not just one of them. How are we doing? Are we completely confused and lost, and that just do we? Did that go through? Am I explaining properly? I do a better job in the video. A much better job, I swear. This is information. Yeah, it is a lot of information, especially with without visual aid. So maybe I can play a game. Yeah, I'm gonna play a game. I'm gonna play a game, guys. All right. I'm sorry about that. Like it's a lot. I get it. But we're gonna play a game, and I'm gonna run down through what's happening. I just kind of wanted to give you guys a bit of like an introduction. It's a lot easier than it seems. Like, you'll see. All right, so we're facing off against this person is from Belarus, I think. We select the deck, okay, from our altered GG, and we start. We have this blue coin means that we go first. And I should put the okay. So in the very first turn, you draw 6 cards. What you have to do is you have to select 3 of the cards to keep, and the other 3 go to your mana pile. They become your mana. Okay. Babe, is he okay? Okay. Just my doggo is injured. We had to take him to the vet this morning. That's why the stream started late. His spine is we think he has a hernia. So send some prayers in the chat for Hachi, please. Okay, just don't let it move. Just don't let it move. I know, but just try to. Okay, so the Foundry, Hachi's his name. We have 2 uniques here in Ogun. I can sacrifice a permanent with this. What am I facing? I'm facing. Yeah, I think I can get rid of this. And I honestly think it's a little bit too early for this variation of Ogun, so I'm gonna keep these 3. The other 3 go to the mana pile. Okay, so I'm going first. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play my landmark, the Foundry. All right, this is a card that our deck is built around, essentially. I'll explain in a bit. We played into the landmark zone here, and then we trigger our Sierra's effect. And it doesn't really matter at which, this is the hero expedition, this is the companion expedition. Both are identical right now, so it doesn't really matter where I play them. But because I played this landmark, it costs 3, I could trigger my hero's ability and spawn the token, which represents 2 strength across all board. And they just develop a tiny Djinn. We can't play anymore because we spent all of our mana, see? We made a 3 mana play. And now this Foundry is a very important component, because now all of our effects that activate when we spawn within the reserve, with the Foundry, we can trigger once per turn the ability to play them from hand. Like, for example, we can trigger this Grems. So I'm gonna drop the Rocket Puffin here as mana, because now a new day has started, and we're in the morning phase right now. So the first turn, you select 3 cards and they become your mana. But then from that point onwards, every turn you draw 2 cards and you select 1 card in your hand to be your mana. You can also like not do that. You can pass. But early on, that's a terrible idea, because you want to be able to curve out. You want to be able to have more and more mana to play with. See how they played that from the reserve immediately? And this thing is special because it says if I would leave the expedition zone while I'm boosted, it can put itself into the mana zone. So this deck, this hero, they want to ramp on us. So it would be ideal to be able to outmuscle them, but I don't know if that's possible. Actually, it is. We don't really have many plays here, though, unfortunately. So I definitely want to play the Frog Prince. And I guess Ogun. I have to make a decision here, because this is important, because they could outmuscle me if I play this. So it's probably just better to I'm gonna play the Grums over here from hand, but I'm not gonna activate their ability because I don't really have anything to target with. I want to surprise them with the Frog Prince on the left, so that I can advance in both locations. But see, now my hero's token is in a location that only factors forest and mountain. But instead, they just they go all in on both. So I'm going to develop the Frog Prince here now, which will allow me to outmuscle them on the right location. So I'm not going to be able to win both locations, but at least I'm going to be able to keep the game even for now. Like now both our tokens advance. As you guys can see, like things are even as of now. And my 2 characters go to the reserve. And that one goes to discard, but it has a special ability that turns it into a mana orb. So they're ramping. They're ramping on us. They are ramping on us. I'm going to drop this landmark as mana. Now they're still deciding what card to send to mana. And now we go first. We go first. They can exhaust my... I have the Kalanic Heater here that I want to play, but I need to factor in that this thing has the ability to exhaust. This can exhaust a card in my reserve, so I have initiative. But if this thing is gonna come in and tap this guy probably. So if I tap you, I can potentially yeah, I have to do this. It's a bit complex why I have to do this, but it's basically because of space in the reserve. I'm going to activate my Frog Prince ability from the reserve, which means I discard it, and the next permanent that I play, it's a quick action, so it doesn't consume my turn. The next permanent that I play, and then I have to factor in, they're probably going to play that here. So... I'm going to play the Colonic Heater, but only for 2 mana because I use my Frog Prince ability to reduce the cost of it. And then I play this right here, and I trigger my Sierra's ability to spawn a Brassbuck token. For some reason, they don't actually play this guy. What does this do? Each player puts the top card of the deck in their mana zone. Oh shit! What did I put? An Armored Jammer. An Armored Jammer. That could have been useful. If I get rid of this, oh, but it's fine. I think I have to play this guy over here. To get an advance on them. I'm going to play the Grems from the reserve. And I'm going to... I'm going to get rid of this. Sacrificing that permanent allows me to spawn a Brassbuck token over there. And the reason why I'm positioning like this is because this thing has 3 power in Mountain. But they just dropped that absolute behemoth. And yeah, and effectively like flip things around. Okay. Well, that's not great. I mean, we still managed to advance equally, but they're getting more and more mana. Right now things are equal, but they're getting more and more mana. I don't know if this play was correct. It's not easy to play the game properly while also like talking all the time. Okay, we got the Brassbuck Hive though. We got the Brassbuck Hive. And they have like 1,000,000 mana. I want all these cards. Is the thing. Like I don't want to drop anything. Like the Ogun can be really useful, especially because it can allow us to resupply. So I am gonna get rid of the Jammer. Because I do want to keep ramping up here. I need to read this. Like I wish it didn't like stop. Like I want to see every time that happens. Like I can't read the actual card, but it just went itself for the okay. Like there's still things that happen. I don't even know what the hell's going on. But I'm gonna play the Brassbuck Hive, my win condition. They have 6 mana left. And I'm gonna spread out to both locations. Because if they have removal for it, then they can't. Then I'm gonna be able to beat them in both locations. So I'm trying to deter that from them. So they play this thing. They don't really get value out of this, which is really nice. But we have this engine online, and they have to double commit there. No, that's really good for us. Because they win the right location, but we set up a value engine that's going to give us a free token now at the beginning of each turn. And as you can see, we're still hard tied here. But I'm really happy because this thing was a problem and now it isn't. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. What do we do here? What the hell do we do here? Axiom Salvager is really tempting, but so the Grems can provide us with more power. We're gonna have a total of 8 mana. We can chain a lot of these things. Do we even like 3, 5, 6, 8? I do think I still need to develop mana. I'm gonna keep the Axiom Salvager just to keep drawing through my deck. I'm gonna drop the Grems. Hopefully I don't regret it. They have so much mana! Oh my god, they have like 11 mana, you're kidding me. Now it's noon, so the Brass Bug Hive triggers, and I can spawn. We're both in locations like only water and mountain. I'm gonna spawn on the mountain. I get that free token from the Brass Buck Hive, and now I have initiative. I'm gonna use the Foundry's ability to be able to trigger this. This white like symbol indicates if this card is played from the reserve, right? But with the Foundry, I can bypass that and I can trigger this effect now. So I'm gonna tap this, okay, and then I'm gonna play the Axiom Salvager on the right where his stats matter, and I'm gonna resupply, and I get another Axiom Salvager, which is really good because I can just keep making these like low cost plays to pass over initiative and see what they have in hand. And I can adjust to their plays, right? They're gonna play first from the reserve, which is generally the correct thing to do because it's more easy to interact with the reserve. They play that there. I'm gonna play the Axiom Salvager again from the reserve, so it triggers his ability anyways. Avalanche, that's removal right there. Oh, fuck me. Oh no, this destroys me. No, this card is insane. No, I got wrecked. This card just deletes the entire board. This card hard counters me. Yeah, I always lose when they play this against me. Oh my god, no, I'm out of gas, I have nothing. I literally, oh my goodness, I have nothing. No, this card, when it comes in, it discards all other cards in play or in reserve. Yeah, this monster obliterates me. I can just play this here. No, now we are. I have no cards to target. No, now I'm dunked on. That was my entire like. This is a crazy effect. This is a crazy effect. Like it's hard to like not auto lose to this. It's pretty insane. And then they can just play this thing again. Oh no, but it doesn't. When it comes out from the thing, it doesn't trigger again. Okay. That is insane. Like the hunger just like discarded all cards and deleted my landmarks. Like I had so much value on the board. Yeah, I don't think I've ever won when this was played against me. This is stuff. Okay, I need to read this. You may put... Okay. They just use that to ramp. Okay, at least they can't hunger us again. I'm gonna play the Brass Bug Hive again, and I'm gonna hard focus on this segment, and I may give this fleeting. God, I'm so like I just don't have any mana. Do I give this fleeting so they can't just play it back? I mean, is this such a problem? Would they play? I don't even know, man. They have so much mana. I think this is copium. I think I'm in pure copium here. This landmark allows them to play cards that cost 7 or more or less. I don't even know how good it is to actually like give this fleeting and lose my Ogun when my Ogun can actually know it's too valuable. I think like this is not a problem for me to deal with. It really isn't. So I'm just gonna pass. I can't really play anymore. My Ogun doesn't contribute strength to the right. I don't think they should be able to defeat me on the right. And it's the end of the game, and it's tight. But they just keep getting more mana, bro. Can you stop ramping up mana? Like, they can play the world now. The music is we're gonna die. I'm so hard stuck here. Like with 8 mana, can I actually do stuff with 8 mana? Oh my god. Okay, so what do I drop here? Like just give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment. I'm trying to salvage this. Bug out back, brass bug, like I can't get the effects from both of these, but then I miss out the draw from this, and that'll be my turn essentially. No, because I could bop that. You know what? 3, 5, 7. I could pick up a jammer. And I want to get the extra value from this. So I'm going to play this. over here. Oh, they sabotaged me. They sabotaged me. I wanted to resupply there. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is that? Oh, it's gigantic. Oh, okay, we're dead. Fuck, we got dunked on, man. That card is just like so nasty. Like the fact that it deletes everything on the board, it just destroyed us. Bro, I have like an insane win rate and I got my ass kicked here. GG. That card is really good against this. Is there a way to avoid that? I just it's just a matchup thing. Like it's a ramp deck. I'm gonna play another one. I'm gonna run down through it. I think just playing games is the best way to just like explain what's going on. But basically, they played a really big character that just deletes everything on the board, and because you know that guy deletes everything on the board, like it deleted my landmarks. It just denied. I had most of my value on board because I was relying on the reserve a lot. Not just the reserve, but also like the permanents that I have on the board, which I can make use of after. And the card just kind of like deleted everything, and then it was still close in the end. Like maybe I should have played Ogun first. So you select your deck before, you know, and while you're waiting for your opponent to do so, like it shows you your deck list. Okay, we're facing control. Akesha and Taru. Akesha is a very interesting hero because she can tap to essentially pass over initiative to you without passing. And you'll see that that's actually really relevant. Okay, but let me look at this hand for a moment and see what we can do with it. Because we have the Foundry mechanic, which can allow us to ramp into the Brassbuck Hive. And we're going second, but they're probably going to pass over initiative to us and potentially outmuscle us. So while the Foundry is important to what we're doing here, I think we want to be leading off with the Bug Out Bag instead. Because the Bug Out Bag just provides us with more value as we can then play it next turn to like, yeah, I think this is the kind of game where, or maybe it's just like there's a lot of options here because maybe I could just play the Brassbuck Hub and then. No, I think the Bug Out Bag into the Foundry mechanic to set up an early Brassbuck Hive is better. Like leading off with this Bug Out Bag, and then dropping the Foundry mechanic and accelerating into that. Because the Foundry mechanic is a 1-drop that allows me to ramp into my Brassbuck Hive. See what happened? Even though they go first, they activated their hero's ability, which says after you. If they exhaust the hero, they pass over initiative to me. Like they end their turn as if they had played a card, basically. So it's a really good hero for like reactive control decks. Because reactive decks want you to play out your cards before they do. So what I'm going to do here is quite simple. I'm gonna Bug Out Bag. I really wanna win the location that I play this in, but then I can give them an easy advance on the other one. But this really allows me to this is an important decision here because I could spread out my stats across both expeditions, but the Bug Out Bag will only leave my reserve if I win the location that it's in. And I wanted to leave my reserve because I want to replay it from the reserve next turn. So if I spread out my 2 different tokens and they manage to like beat me on this location, then I don't get to recycle this. Which is something that I want to do. So this is a very important decision here. I'm not sure what the correct one is because I know they have a 3-drop that can now muscle me. Nah, I'm just gonna spread out. I'm gonna force him to have something. Cause that ain't it. The Lady of the Lake has a lot of power in water, but does not have much power in mountain and forest. So that means this is an excellent. This decision was really important because of the fact that I spread out, I actually advanced both my expeditions while they only advanced one, and I get to recycle this bug out bag here. While this turn, we're aiming to develop the Foundry mechanic. I'm going to send the Grems as my mana because I want to set up a turn 5, turn 6 Brassbug Hive now that we draw a second one. We're going to go turbo on him. Okay, so where should I deploy this? Their thing only factors in here. It's very important where you play this. I'm going to play this here. I play this from my reserve and I trigger its effect from my reserve, which is to resupply. Resupply means take the top card of your deck and add it to the reserve. So there's like different ways of drawing cards. I love the reserve mechanic, like the reserve, like everything about the design is so neat because it's like a second hand, but it can be easily disrupted. It's also visible to the opponent, right? It makes you get double the use out of a lot of cards. There's so much going on, but it's like, it's not in an overbearing sense. It's just so compelling. It's so rewarding to play. I pick Ogun, which can come into play later. The reason why I say the bug out bag, it matters where I play it, is because if I advance the expedition where this permanent gear is in, shit. I'm gonna be forced to playing Ogun. No, I can't afford to play Ogun. I can't afford to play Ogun, but I want to keep this gear around. What do I do here? I can just tie with them. I have to play the Foundry mechanic this turn no matter what. But I don't want to lose my gear, because I can make use of it later down the line. Is this smart for me to effectively slow down the game? Another conundrum. Because I've won games by actually giving up a little bit of momentum by preserving the gear. My instinct tells me to preserve that. I'm going to preserve that gear. So I'm going to drop this here. I'm just going to tie on the right. I'm going to slow down my advance just a little bit. This is a decision that they could beat me here anyways, but I'm making this call because I can make really good use of this. And they had a unit there anyways. Okay. But now you're going to see, guys, that they're going to have 3 cards in the reserve. So this is actually good for me. I pass here. We enter Dusk. Okay, so they actually get to advance. We do not. They equalize the board state right now. But this is a decision that I made thinking ahead. I'm thinking ahead here. Because now they have 3 cards in the reserve, which means they have to discard one of them. You can't end the night with more than 2 cards in the reserve. And that's good, you know, because that's one less card that they get to replay. And now we're looking for a turn 5 Brassbuck Hive, which is amazing. Unless they disrupt us. I'm going to drop the Colonic Heater as mana. And you guys are going to see how I'm going to play this one. I'm going to play this one turn earlier than you're supposed to. Thanks to the Foundry mechanic. They pass over initiative to me, and I'm gonna click on the Foundry mechanic. I'm gonna click on this X right here. So if I discard this from the reserve, my next permanent costs 1 less mana to play. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going in with the Brassbuck Hive, and we're pushing on the right. We're ignoring the left because I want to keep that gear in the left. And they just texted at me a mad cookie. That play made them angry. Good. Going slow against control. Yeah, that is okay. Oh, okay. This card allows them to discard my Ogun. So they could have stopped my play. So this card allows them to sabotage and then resupply. This card is really good, actually. We pass because we spent all of our mana here. Yeah, that card is very neat. It's really good value. Like for two mana, like you just wait, what? They play that from hand? No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake because now they're gonna that's not optimal play because now this thing goes to the reserve and they have to discard 2 cards. They should have played a card from the reserve. Because now they discard 2 cards from the reserve, so that they're losing a lot of card advantage here, despite them being a control deck. We're gonna manage to easily outvalue them. Oh, I like all this stuff I'm picking. Oh God, what do I actually preserve here? I think now we can let go of the gear at this point. Like we don't have to limit ourselves. So maybe like that decision that I made earlier was silly. Ultimately, I mean, it didn't really matter because it didn't matter in the end. We want to play Brassbuck Hive this turn, but the Foundry is really useful later down the line. The Bug Out Bag is also really useful too, but I really like the Armored Jammer. So I'm actually going to drop the Bug Out Bag, even though like that can lead to more draw and stuff. But I really believe in the Foundry. I mean, no, wait. No, this was a mistake. I'm going to have 2 Brassbuck Hives. No, I derped here. I should have dropped this. I should have. I mean, I can still use it for 1 turn and then discard it after. But this was silly. I should have kept the... Can I undo? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna drop on this side, and I'm just gonna play more. One here, and 1 here. And now with 2 Brassbuck Hives on the board, my bots, as they come in, will get a +2 boost. They get 2 boosts. So I'm putting less power on the location that I'm willing to give up because my gear is here. And that's where like the gameplay really becomes intricate, right? Like you have to factor in like this permanent, like I don't want to lose this permanent. So I'm investing less strength on this one, but I'm still threatening them with it. Okay, that is removal. That's removal. See, that's a spell that allows them to remove one of my permanents. I cry every time. So now I'm happy I kept the Foundry. This is a spell, the Banishing Gate, that discards target character or permanent for 4 mana. And they're gonna put this thing to sleep. But they're dumping their entire hand just to deal with this. And they put the Brassbuck to sleep, which means it doesn't actually factor in today's, but then it stays for the next turn. So that's kind of like They're just kind of like sweeping the problem under the rug, really. And now I can showcase the Armored Jammer. This is one of my favorite cards. The rare Armored Jammer. A great way for us to just attack the... the reserve. I'm speaking very fast. Avalanche is decent. Foundry Mechanic is very low impact, but I'm not going to be able to chain these anyways. Like, I'm going to be wanting to play Foundry and Armored Jammer this turn. So I think I may as well preserve the the Foundry Mechanic. Because I can play this, this, and this, and I do want to Armor Jammer this turn, so Foundry Mechanic can allow me to just, like, turbo on them. We still have one Brassbug Hive on the board, so we're going to spawn at the beginning of noon, another token here. It doesn't have the boost that this has. They're going to pass over initiative to us, and we're going to capitalize on that and play what is better for us to target. Yeah, let's just take away muscle from them. I'm going to play the Armored Jammer. Upon entry, I target the reserve and I discard a card from it. Using their own ability against them. Like, they gave me initiative, and attacking the reserve is really good when you have initiative. Because you attack the reserve, you get rid of the card before they get to play it, right? So that worked against them there. They're running very low on gas. And I can continue, like... We get to see their final play here because, you know, they could just try to put something to sleep. But we still have 2 plays available to us. That's why I kept the Foundry Mechanic, because you got to factor that in. Oh. Oh, shit. That's a spell that allows them to delete my board, basically. Like, they get to... Yeah. But now they have nothing else. And we are going to be able to get away with a win by playing this permanent landmark here on both locations. Thanks to us keeping the Foundry Mechanic. We edge them out, and we're going to get rid of that sleep as well. You know why? Because we're going to pass. And then after dusk completes and we advance... Night comes in, and I have too many landmarks. And this is why I love the rare Armored Jammer, because I can just very easily dispose of it like this and trigger its effect again and target the reserve once more. Card advantage! Value. Actual value town, and awful top decks. Awful top decks. I'm not gonna send any. You can choose to not send cards to the mana, by the way. And that's what we're doing here. We have 7 mana. 7 mana is enough for us to do our thing. They also keep their cards. I'm going to spawn. Now I'm in a situation where I only need to win 1 expedition to win the game. So I'm gonna spawn a Brassbug robot token on the right because there are 2 regions here that I can win with. So the odds of me winning on this side are greater. Okay, and now for the sake of initiative, I'm just going to develop this Foundry Mechanic here. Playing my reserve card first so that if they have any way to sabotage, they can't do it. Oh, that's a bad top deck for them. They're tying there. I'm going to play Ada, Lovelace, over on the right. I don't have any permanents. I don't have any permanents in hand, so I can't use her effect. But I'm just gonna resort to her power. She provides a lot of power for Mountain, and I get to see their last play and then react to whatever it is with Avalanche. This is checkmate because I can always Avalanche the Studious Disciple. Actually, no, they can replay it. They can replay it. Okay. Now it is checkmate. Because I play Avalanche. They said GG. And I bring that back, and we're done. Salty run back, successful. They even like they met and they just kept going. I don't know where they're going now, but they just keep going. Okay, so any questions? Like I'm very bad at multitasking, so I just have to focus on the game and like narrating, and I can't do more than that. But now we can talk about it. I'm so hooked, guys. You have no idea. Like I'm playing a lot, and it's so fun. Like for example, this card right here. You know, I don't know how you call this symbol, but when the card is like white and tilted and has like flecks on the sides, that means that this effect triggers when you play this card from the reserve. So we have a lot of permanents in this deck. So Ada Lovelace, if we have a permanent in hand, we send it to the reserve and we draw a card. So she provides us with card draw, and she also provides us with power. You also want to design your deck so you're not particularly weak in one specific region. You know, so you because we play Ada Lovelace, I made certain that I would incorporate units, which none of them are here. But if you go to the deck, like I incorporate stuff like the Frog Prince, right? Because the Frog Prince gives me 3 power on mountain and forest, while Ada gives me 3 power in mountain. Not mountain, forest and water. So you want to make sure that when you design your deck, you're not super weak in one particular region, right? Like that's also an aspect of deck building that's important. How do you get unique cards? You get unique cards through opening packs. I think every 8 packs, you're pretty much guaranteed a unique card. And if you want a specific unique card, you go to the market. Like some uniques are very expensive, but the ones that I got were all $10. I have these 3 uniques. I have my 2 Ogans and my Gibble. This Gibble is sick. And if you, in case you're wondering, okay, so uniques have characters have unique variants. How many do they have? Endless. Okay, let's search for Ogan, for example. Okay, we search for Ogan, and this is the original Ogan. You know, the common version. And this is the rare version. He grows hair. When he's rare, he grows some dreads. But then, if you go for filter and you click on unique, like first of all, there's like different factions, but let's focus on just Axiom, right? All these are different versions of Ogan. That's where this card game becomes very different from others. Unique cards provide your deck with an identity that's very difficult for others to replicate. They're not NFTs. No, this is not NFTs. These are just cards, but you can sell the cards. Like you own them and you can sell them, but they're not actually NFTs. The thing is, like if you open a booster pack, like in real life, every card has a QR code. So every card has a QR code that is unique. But they're not actual like NFTs, in case you're wondering. And you upload them. You can scan the code and then you get the card online. And there are countless different versions of Ogan, so it can be really fun to search. Except like this one costs 250 euros. Like I'm sorry, like that's crazy. Like I got mine for like, but this one is like $8. I got mine for like $10 and less. I went for like cheaper uniques. Some of them people are going crazy and overpricing them. But that's also the cool thing. If you buy some uniques and you're like, I don't like these cards anymore, you can sell them. The market is for everyone. You can just take the cards that you want, any card that you want, and you can put it in the market and you sell it, and other people buy it. And And the unique system is something that really, you know, it really, it makes this game like stay like it's like I said, it gives decks more of an identity, right? In my deck specifically, the uniques that I have were cards that I found that I felt synergized really well because my deck is built around the Foundry, right? The next character you play from your hand activates its reserve spawn abilities. So like I said, I have a bunch of cards that have this symbol right here. This symbol right here. You see it within the Axiom Salvager. You see it within the Grems, within Ada Lovelace. You know, even within with Ogan as well, right here, and with my Gibble, right? So this effect, this particular Gibble synergizes really well with my deck because I play a full set of the Foundry, which means I can trigger its reserve spawn ability even though I played it from hand for just 4 mana, right? Stuff like that. So you end up with a deck, you know, the uniques give you that extra like flavor that's just like, this is my deck and nobody else's, right? But, you know, in today's video, in the video that I'm going to upload with this game, like I'm going to give you guys a link to like the deck that I'm sharing without uniques, so you can just craft it for like $3 to $4. No problem. It's very easy to buy you a unique, exactly, test it, and then resell it if you want to test another. So the uniqueness is the stats? No, it's the effect and a combination of that. Like they're different, but see, look at these two different Ogans that I have, right? You see how the text is very different? They do share something because I went for 2 Ogans that had a similar effect because I wanted them to synergize with my deck. But all the other, there's Ogans that do all kinds of different shit. But it's actually like, because of the game's core design, it's very easy for them to balance these cards. Why is this one without a QR code? Yeah, I'm not sure why the QR code is not visible in this one. Like, I don't have an answer for that. I don't know. And the stats are different, yes, but it's not just the stats. Like the person was asking if just like the stats are different, and it's a lot more than that. Like not just effects, but also like some of them, you know, like for example, this one, if I discard it from the reserve, I can give a character fleeting. Gibble, I can discard it from the reserve to exhaust something. Like, you know, there's just a lot of different layers to cards. They are different cards, yes. Like uniques are different. Is there a limit to how many unique cards you can have per deck? Absolutely. That's a very good question and very easy to answer once you look at the deck stats here. Okay? You can have a total of 3 unique characters in your deck because unique cards are only characters. There's no unique spells or permanents. The unique trait only applies to characters. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm like 99% sure this is the case. So, yeah, they're like champions in Legend of Runeterra. Yeah, that's a good analogy. You can only run a total of 3. And you can only run a total of 15 rares. The rest of the deck has to be commons. What is the game name? It's called Altered. Altered TCG. I put a command there. I'm not sure why it's not working. Oh, it's just slow. Okay. Are uniques of the same name related in some way? Yes, I mean it depends. Like for example, these 2 Ogans have similar effects, right? But there's some Ogans that do something you know, they can differ a lot in what they do. I don't know to what extent like the cards are like the uniques are designed around like their own sort of like archetype or whatever. Like I'm not exactly sure where the line is. But in this case, like the game treats, even though both of them are named Ogun, the cards are different. You know, it says 1 copy of each. Unlike, you know, this one, which is just says I'm playing 3 copies of it, right? Does the marketplace take a cut of the money from card sales? I have no idea. I don't think so, because you like the sale for the cards are all the same. Like I haven't tried selling cards yet, to be honest. If there's anybody who knows, they can say that. 15% or 5%. Is it 5% or 50%? Okay, it's 5%. Yeah, they take a 5% cut. But there is objectively better and worse variations of unique. Yes. I mean, it also depends on the deck that you're making, but yes, obviously there are uniques that are better than others. Yeah, every card has a unique identity which stays on every unique. There you go. It is a web-based game. It's a physical trading card game. It's a physical trading, so you open booster packs. It's an actual like trading card game that you go to a shop and you buy, but you can also play online in boardgamearena.com. So you go here. Let's play another game. And this client is phenomenal. Like I really like this client. Like it's just very efficient. It's fast. It's you can actually spectate any game that you want. It's really neat. Like I'm surprised by how good it works, honestly. Like I had not heard of this site before, like this board game arena site, but I was very impressed. The turn animation speed is fast. Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon Pocket could learn from this. I haven't had a single issue with like roping in this game because the animations are so quick. I love that, actually. So this is my deck here that shows. What are we facing? Okay, we're facing green. Teja and Nara. This is a faction that loves to anchor their stuff, and I'll explain what that means. But in a moment, we got the Foundry and the Brass Buck Hive. So the question is, like, what else do I keep in hand? And I think the answer is Ada, right? Though no, removal could be important. Definitely getting rid of you. I don't think the Grems is particularly useful here, especially like early on. But Colonic Burst could be important. Though the problem is Colonic Burst doesn't really fix the anchored problem necessarily. I mean, it's still good. No, it's still good to have. I think keeping Ada is a mistake, even though I can potentially draw with her. I mean, I can draw with her, but then I can drop the Brass Buck Hive and it can get interacted with. This is an important decision. They play like units and they anchor them, so having removal. But the problem is this Keylon Burst is just gonna send it to the reserve, so they can replay it again after. But I can undo a lot of the buffs though. Hell no, not a QR code on the card. What's the problem with that? You hate technology? What do we do here? I'm gonna keep the Ada. I may regret this, but I want to make sure I have gas. Maybe it's a mistake. What we're gonna do is we're gonna lead off with the Foundry. Not a great lead for us while going first, because a 2/2 stat line is relatively easy for them to beat. But I also think Keylon Burst is just generally a little bit early for it. and I want to build up my hand, then Ada can help us do that. Especially with the Foundry. I'd like to send a different permanent. That we have a very high density of permanents in this deck, though. We have 18 permanents in total. So I would like to draw a different permanent that's not the Brassbark Hive, because if I send the Brassbark Hive to the reserve, it becomes easy for them to kill. And I don't know how much interaction they have with the reserve, but most decks run some variation of it. Oh, thank you. What was this? What the hell was this? Each player does a card. Put the top card of your deck in your mana. Oh my god, they're ramping? What the? Okay, this is unlike any like Teja deck I've ever faced. This is new to me. I'm in uncharted territory and I don't like it. I don't like this. They're ramping on me. Okay, so now we have a lot of things we can do. We have a lot of draw, which I like. Am I gonna get rid of the Armored Jammer? That sounds crazy though, right? Getting rid of the Armored Jammer. But I think the Grems can actually be really useful with this Colonic Heater, and I can just draw a lot. They haven't built up on the reserve, but then this becomes extremely useful. But I can't really play it this turn anyways. I think I'm actually getting rid of the Armored Jammer, as crazy as that sounds. Because I'm just going to generate a lot of value. And I have this Foundry, which I'm making really good use of. So I think I'm actually doing this, yeah. Even though Armored Jammer could be really useful at like interacting with their, you know, sabotaging them. Like right now, I'm not seeing much. Okay, I regret that decision. No, actually, one or more landmarks. So they need to play a landmark. That's interesting. That makes me want to hold on to this Ada and potentially send in the Grems. The next card you play this afternoon costs one less. They're going to play a landmark, and my Grems is going to be able to destroy it immediately. And then this thing does not ramp, and I think that's important. So I'm gonna play this here, and we get an Armored Jammer, which is phenomenal. I'm gonna play this Colonic Heater here because I don't want the Colonic Heater to go away. So I'm gonna play it in the location that I feel like I'm gonna lose. And then I'm expecting them to play a landmark. When I leave the expedition, if you control one or more landmarks, so I'm expecting them to play a landmark, and my Grems can destroy it. Except they don't play a landmark, they play this instead. What the fuck is this? And why did it still cost 2 mana? Oh no, it just cost 1, yeah, okay. When I gain 1 or more boost, up to 1 target character gains fleeting. If you control 1 or more landmarks, draw a card. Where are their fucking landmarks? Yeah, they should play landmark. Like, they have a 1 mana landmark? Oh, that's gonna be annoying if they do. I had to think here. Kind of stuck. I'm not sure what to do here. Because if they get a boost, they can get rid of this. I'm gonna sacrifice the colonic heater, and I'm gonna reinforce on the right. They don't have a landmark. Okay. Okay, so we have a bit of an advantage here, and we can play the armor jammer from here. We need to hold on to the Grems. Oh, there's Gibble as well. Seems like it's a bit late for you. Like, I definitely want to hold on to Gibble, but it's going to be a few turns from now. I think we have to. Okay, so this guy. I mean, the Frog Prince is just generally more useful here. But I can always just like draw a card with Ada as well. Though that leaves me open to Sabotage, but she doesn't really contribute much power for like the stats that I need to push for right now, while the Frog Prince does. How I'm sorry guys, this is like really, this is a complex situation. Like I need to. Okay, so if I play you, what do I? God, what do I keep? Okay, Frog Prince, just better stats here, allows me to push faster. Ada gives me more card advantage, but I think I'm gonna be fine for. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm gonna drop Ada because the Frog Prince just gives me a lot of muscle. That's really important. And now we have initiative, which is really, really important with the armor jammer. So happy that I found it because I get to play it immediately. And I get to target up to one card. The question is, which one do I target? When I gain one or more boosts, up to one target gets fleeting. They can give something fleeting, but I can dodge that. So I'm gonna get rid of this because I prevent them from ramping. And then I force them to play this. I effectively force them to play this because otherwise I can just bring in the Grems, sacrifice the armor jammer, and get rid of that. Except they just drop this monster. This absolute monster. Holy. And I cannot match that. It's gigantic, and it's kind of, it's going to win both expeditions for them and allow them to accelerate. I can't match that. No way. Even if I bring this out. So I'm just going to drop this. Just to have it in the reserve. Because I can make use of the permanent after. Like the ability. This thing is massive. Okay. So they managed to win both with that. With that gigantic spreads, like, gives them like the stats for both locations. That goddamn behemoth. Oh man, Avalanche could be really clutch here. Avalanche could be really clutch, which is why I actually want to get rid of the colonic, because it actually allows me to kill this if they were to lead off with it. This armor jammer here, once I play this, oh, they sabotage us. Okay. So what are they hitting? The frog. Okay, that was a good bait. That was, and I'm gonna get rid of this giant. That's huge. And I'm gonna push on the right here, as we're gonna play our favorite card, the motherfucking Brassbuck Hive. And we're gonna do so, and we're gonna push on the right. They've managed to turn it, like they are ahead right now. But the key thing is, because I played a 6th landmark, unless they destroy, there's a landmark from them. But I'm gonna have initiative and I'm gonna be able to deal with it. This is a plant? No. It's an artist. Probably an AI artist. You damn fraud. Oh, they discard that. Okay, they're gonna get anchored. Wait. Who are they giving anchor to? This Axiom Scrambler has a hand cost of 4. What am I misreading here? Did they goof? And at that moment they knew. They fucked up. They just give anchor to my old bug. And now I dispose at night of my armor jammer. And I hit that. Yes. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. We're making a comeback here, ladies and gentlemen. We are making a comeback. I'm going to drop the Foundry Mechanic, or the Mechanical Engineer. Well, what's your I don't even know. And then I'm going to spawn here. Omega LOL. And now what am I going to do? I want to deal with that immediately, ladies and gentlemen. So what we're going to do is we're going to spawn the Grems, and because we're spawning it from our reserve, we trigger its ability, which is 2 things. We can sack a permanent and spawn a bot, or we can target a permanent that costs 3 or less and discard it. Get that out of here. Before they get to tap it and actually like ramp with it. What the hell is that? No. They got rid of my... I knew that was going to happen. That's so annoying. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to tap the Foundry, and I'm going to play the Axiom Salvager and trigger its ability. Thanks to the Foundry. As we pick up a Keylon Burst with our resupply ability. We still have mana to play Gibble, but unfortunately I don't have now I need another permanent. They took that from me. But this is the turn where we push. This is the turn where we push to win both locations. And all of a sudden go from being behind to being ahead. But losing the Brassbuck Hive definitely hurts us. It converted into mana though. So that's relevant. And I realized that the music ended. I'm gonna put it on loop. Okay. Yeah, we're in a really nice position here now, because they bring this back and see it gains reserve and it gains a boost, and it allows them to tie over there. But that's very easy for us to get rid of. Like, I don't have to commit Gibble. I can just Keylon burst. Which is what I'll do. I'll target this. And I'll get rid of it. Because it already had fleeting and it gets discarded. And I win both locations. I advance. And I am closer now. The Axiom Salvager returns to my, goes to my reserve. Ooh, okay. Okay, this Colonic Heater allows my Gibble to go through. Yeah. This is really nice. Because I just need 2 permanents. Yes. So let's get rid of the Foundry mechanic. Oh yeah. Oh, we're online. Oh, we may be able to win this turn, guys. Because our Gibble is extremely powerful. What is this? No! What a dick. Okay, so they exhaust my Axiom, which is what I wanted to lead off with. That's so annoying. I'm gonna drop... What am I gonna drop? The Colonic. And I'm going to... I'm going to invoke... Oh, that resupply though. Very nice. I'm going to invoke the Brass Buck token on this side. Please upload altered content on your YouTube channel. I love your content and I love altered. There's a video coming up. Oh, this guy. This guy. Oh, but this avalanche. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this avalanche. The problem here is... I don't win the location because I developed it there. So they basically advance 1 and nothing happens. If I play Gibble, I can win the left easily. But then I just don't... What if I play Gibble on this side? What if I play... No, there's no way I can win 2 locations with Gibble. So if I avalanche them here, it's the same... But I'd rather play Avalanche than have to... It's fine. We're taking it slow and steady. I'm going for the Avalanche. Cost me 1 more. I need to remember that. It has tough, so it means I need to pay 1 more to deal with it. And now let's see if they actually discard this to give this anchored. Because they don't know that I can't actually know. They just pass. Oh, wait! Oh, with the... Oh, I can play this! I can play this! Because of the Colonic Heater, I forgot. And it doesn't matter, but you know, it allows me to cycle through my deck. It allows me to cycle through my deck. Oh, this Armored Jammer. Oh my goodness, this Armored Jammer. I have 10 mana. 4, 6, 9. No, we can. Yeah, it can make sense. Let's go. Let's go for the armor jammer. Let's actually target this guy. This guy right here, because it can attack my reserve. Because the moment they commit this play, I have an avalanche to counter it. What the hell is this? Characters you control have tough 2. Okay, now I can no longer counter it. So if this comes in and gets a buff, both locations get 7/4/4. I need to spawn you here. I need to generate more power here. Because I can no longer target this. Okay, that's a phenomenal pull. If they play the Son of Yggdrasil, then I'm prepared for that. But they do not. They drop this instead. What does this do? Oh. Well, they die. Because I have my finisher here, ladies and gentlemen. I have the one and only, the unique Gibble. I tap. I have 2 permanents, which allows me to spawn 2 robot tokens. And it's over. Bamboozled. Easy. Your boy Gibble doesn't even need to evolve the Garchomp. Clean. It's super fun. It's super fun, Ali. I know it looks... It's unlike card games that you're used to playing. But trust me when I say this. Like, if you dive into it, you will be happy you did. Easy? Really? I mean, okay, not really. There was a lot of thinking, but you know. Layout looks like in-game Gwent. It does. It is similar because it's a game that doesn't... It's similar to games like Gwent and Marvel Snap in the sense that there's no combat system. It's point-based, right? But I actually find this to be like a massive upgrade over them as a game, and that's my genuine like opinion. I really do believe that. I've been playing so like you guys have no idea. I've been so hooked. This was an interesting matchup. Like they resorted to the Son of Yggdrasil. Like they were ramping. This is not a kind of deck with like within this faction that I faced before. And they applied quite a bit of pressure. But we were able to get the upper hand, really making use of the armor jammer. And showcasing Gibble, man. This unique, it was so, this unique cost me like $6. This is a super cheap unique, and it's so good in my deck. Because we play the Foundry. Sick stuff. I want to play another one. Can you do a small pack opening? I actually don't have physical cards yet because I haven't left my house. But I am gonna buy like actual cards. I have my cards online. I play online. I really enjoy this this client. It's very good. I will say this about the layout. This game is kind of hard to enjoy on a mobile screen. You mean like watching it on your phone? I can see that, definitely. There's a lot going on. Is there a timer for this game? Yes. Yes. It's not like the chat is over it, basically. But there is a timer. There's a timer. Like, I can't just take all the time in the world. Like, I have 3 minutes right now. And, you know, the more I consume, the more that goes down. But then it rebuilds. Okay, so first of all, let me read this here because I don't know if I've ever faced it. Rin and Orchid. When one of your expeditions moves forward due to forest, draw a card, then put a card from your hand to reserve. Okay, yeah, I think I have faced this before, actually. I have the Brassbug Hive, and I have the Foundry Mechanic, and then I have the Foundry to lead off with. So I think, but to be fair, isn't it better for me to play the Frog Prince instead of the Foundry Mechanic? Yes, because I'm going to play it on the next turn anyways. So I'm going to drop this, this, and this, and I'm going to keep the Frog Prince, because the Frog Prince is stronger and can chain with a lot of my things. Honestly, so I'm going to,
You playing Altered is a dream come true for me.
Fire! Thank you for the... That's $10! Thank you for the $10. I'm happy to meet some people like who watch my stuff and like actually play this game. Like I ran into somebody who recognized me. Like they messaged me after a match the other day. That's pretty damn cool. I'm gonna lead off with the Foundry. I'm gonna tap my Sierra. I'm gonna spawn on the left. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so I think this deck, I'm pretty sure they play a character that, or like a permanent, I'm not sure what it is, that makes it so that in a location that doesn't factor forest, it factors forest. Something like that, right? Like they have ways to manipulate locations. And they're just gonna drop that big ass unit and just completely outmuscle us, but draws both the card. Yeah, this is an overstated unit that basically draws both players a card. Very powerful, like 5/5/3 stat lines there. So they start off strong. And draw even like, yeah, no, that's a powerful beginning for them. But we have the Foundry. And we have the Grems. The Grems could be useful potentially. Our objective is to play Brassbug Hive on 5. So I'm going to drop this Foundry, I think, just to have those options. And see what they do. I would like for them to play like a permanent of some sort, because I can destroy it with the Grems. A play that I'm making for sure this turn is the Frog Prince. Okay, so they just anchored this. I can, in fact, outmuscle this. I think. Yes. Thanks to the Frog Prince going down here. And then I can follow that up with the Grems, but not trigger the Grems ability. We're not doing that because we don't need to. And we're able to outmuscle them. Thanks to the Frog Prince. The Frog Prince provides a lot of power where exactly where we needed it here. But they get to anchor that. That means this stays. Even though night happens, anchored units remain on the board. But now we have initiative and we have the Frog Prince here. I can discard one of these for mana. And I can do what we did last game. And hope they don't have a way to remove my Brassbug Hive, because that can allow me to go places here. But we're going to make use of the Frog Prince ability. If you see down there, it says the next permanent you play this turn costs 1 less. So by discarding this card, I can bring in the Brassbug Hive early. They draw another card there. Like, what the hell? Target expedition and target character in my expedition gains 1 boost. See, my region is forest in addition to its other types. This is what I was talking about. This permanent allows them to manipulate the locations. It's one of the things this deck is capable of. So I'm gonna activate my Frog Prince ability to be able to accelerate onto the Brassbuck Hive. The question is, am I doubling down on here? This thing has way too much power. There's no way they don't, like, they're not able to match that. So I am gonna do that, yes. I'm gonna play it on the left. I'm gonna tap Sierra. I'm gonna spawn 2 Brassbuck tokens. Both of them get buffed by my landmark. And I'm gonna pray that they don't remove it. They're basically centering around anchoring stuff, so we do want to draw into our removal to be able to navigate around that. But developing this Brassbuck Hive and having it stick is fundamental. It's essential for us to be able to match what they're doing. We still have the Grems in the back, and we have a permanent to sack with. Though we would like more permanents to sack, basically, because we also have this Ogun right here that can also resupply. We have the potential to draw quite a bit. The problem is a lot of these draws don't happen immediately. So they drop the Daughter of Yggdrasil. And we pass, and we see if they can actually... Can they outmatch us here? There's no way... They could potentially outmatch us in these two. Unfortunately, they can outmatch us in Mountain, which is what they need. They're likely to be able to do that. Except they don't. They just play the anchored there. Oh, they put one of these to sleep. Okay, so they're aggroing us. Oh, no, no, no. They're doing it... Oh, wow. Oh, what a play. Oh, what a play. Damn. They put their own creature to sleep. I've never seen that, actually, and it makes so much sense. Like, why haven't I seen this play before? This play makes a lot of sense, and I've never actually seen anybody do it. But now the good thing is they have to discard a lot of reserve cards. But they put their own character to sleep, so it doesn't factor into this turn, but it remains on the board. And we get another Brassbuck Hive. But is Brassbuck Hive something like... Are we just going to chain 2 of them? And lose our Foundry? Losing our Foundry is a big deal. But having 2 Brassbuck Vibes... Yes, it is a sponsor stream, yes. And I'm addicted. I know sometimes that seems like counter into it, but it's the truth. I think I may get rid of an Ogun. I have to get rid of an Ogun here. Like, this Ogun is weaker. Like, it provides us with more strength, right? But I just don't have the setup for this just yet. Especially because I think I'm gonna be getting rid of the Foundry. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to... they just have so much power here. And there's not much we can do about it. So I'm going to spawn over here. Where I have a better chance of matching whatever they have. Still haven't drawn any removal, so we have to... beware of that. I think this is just a turn where I develop another Brassbuck Hive. I think that's really what we got to do here. What is this? This is a unique. Okay, that's a crazy buff. You may discard a card from your reserve. If you do resupply, okay. So they're doing that. They're discarding that to resupply. What is that? At dusk, if you control a fleeting character, another anchored character, and yet another asleep character, you win the game. Are you kidding me? That's terrifying. That is terrifying. I've never seen that before. That's super scary. Okay, I just gotta focus on... I gotta do this. That is so spooky. I'm gonna double down on this expedition. I need to win this expedition. By just laying out a tremendous amount of stats. There's just no way they can overcome this. I just hope that they don't remove my Brass Buck Hive. I'm gonna lose the Foundry, but that is generally worth when we're factoring 2 of these. What is that? Okay, so they discard that to give something anchored, and they give that anchored again. Okay, that is something else. Where's my removal? I think this deck could benefit from a second boom. The rare boom is so good. Problem is, like, okay, I do have Keylon Burst to deal with that. I'm gonna discard the Foundry and just keep the 2 Brass Buck Hives. And I have to make sure that I don't lose to this Festival card. I just cannot, I cannot find... No, but I have Avalanche. Avalanche is really important. Avalanche is really important because this thing... At dusk, if you control a fleeting character, another anchored character, and yet another asleep character, that's a very specific, like, requirement. Like, they're not going to be able to get that, like, super soon. Right now, we're tied. Like, both of us have 3 locations in between our characters. Our hero and companion, I mean. This thing sticks through and just... But I have a way to, like, match it immediately. Do I focus on that? Do I double? Is that crazy to double down on that side? Nah, let's be sensible about it. Let's spread out to both locations. Because both of them get significant boosts here, and we have Ogun. With Ogun, we can really surprise them. I think we play Ogun now. I'm not going to trigger Ogun's ability, though. I'm not going to resupply with him. I'm just going to develop him. Because Ogun, my unique Ogun says when you play a permanent, if you control 2 or more landmarks, robots you control gain 1 boost. So when I play this, I can have a tremendous swing here. I can have a tremendous swing here, and I think it's worth going for. Check this out. We're gonna play the bug out bag on the left. And then we're gonna invoke another one on the left as well. And then Ogun buffs them all. The power! And we still have the Grems to boost even further. I wanted to surprise them with a tremendous burst here. This is the true potential of Ogun. Ogun followed by a bug out bag. As we play the permanent, we trigger its ability, but we can sequence the other things. Okay, they're just dropping that. They are just dropping that. I don't want to let go of you, though. I don't want to sacrifice this permanent because I want to be able to recycle with it. And unfortunately, my Grems can only destroy with hand cost 3 or less, so it cannot destroy the Lyre Festival, but I'm just going to spawn a mirror. And I'm going to pass. I'm not going to trigger the ability. Okay, so they played the Lyra Festival, which has like the potential to actually downright win the game. This is a strong turn for us, though. But we just have to make sure that they don't meet the requirement. They're going to lose the big tree. Like, we managed to defeat the big tree with this burst. This Ogon combo is insane. This Ogon was amazing. Being able to defeat that tree that they anchored is huge. And oh my god, the Keylon. Oh my god, what a draw! Oh, this card allows me to kill that. This card allows me to kill that, guys. Oh, meu Deus. Okay, do I keep the Avalanche or do I keep the Bug Out Bag? What the hell do I do here? Yeah, this is removal, and it's super, super important here. They have so many cards in hand, like, oh my goodness. But we have double Brassbuck Hive. What do I get rid of here? Avalanche or Bug Out Bag? I can potentially trigger Ogan like twice. So I'm going to drop the Avalanche. Like, Bug Out Bag is just insane. Just actual insanity. Oh yeah, I have to spawn. Sorry. We wanna just push through here. We're gonna spawn on both sides again, keeping our options open. Double Brassbuck Hive just provides us with so much power for free. It's a value. It's a value. The value engines of value engines. Our most powerful landmark, putting in the work here. Ogan ready right here. They could attack our reserve. We have to always factor that in. So now I could just go, I think I just go for raw numbers though. I think I just drop the Ogan first. I forsake the, okay, so they're gonna put one of those to sleep, okay. I think I just forsake that. And I don't resupply, but it's fine because I just play you. I missed out on the ability to buff both of these, but now the abilities aren't like... Is it worth for us to resupply? Does this factor my creatures? No, if you control, you have to control everything, so... I have to think about, like, am I going for the resupply or am I going just for the downright stats? I'm going for downright stats. I'm going to drop Ogan. I'm going for the muscle. So I'm not going to trigger his upon entry ability. If I can win both locations, I can just win the game. But they did put to sleep one of my bots here. But I'm thinking about this Ogan. So in case you guys don't know, like, whenever I play a permanent, so if I play Ogan before I play my permanents, I can start buffing my bots a lot more. And I have the ability to, like, just preserve this here and go. I'm gonna go for the Bug Out Bag and keep the Keylon Burst as like a final play. I think that's what I have to do. This Bug Out Bag will allow me to spawn 2 of them, and then the Ogan buffs are going to be downright insane. If I don't need to resort to the Keylon Burst, just playing the Bug Out Bag out of the supply. Oh, okay. So they're matching us here. They have 4 mana left. They can play 1 cost and drop that, but that's not that much. I have to be mindful here of what we do. I mean, we can always Keylon burst this. So we're going to go for the bug out bag. And we're going to deploy it here. Yes, we're going to double up here. Absolutely. Bug out bag on the left. And then we're gonna tap our, before we trigger the Ogun effect, we're gonna tap our Sierra and we're gonna spawn another bug here, and then Ogun will trigger and buff all of the bots on my board. Skyrocketing our power, really showing what our deck is capable of. While we still have 3 mana left to be able to go for a Keylon burst here. I'm not afraid of this Lyra Vegetable. Like, I want to end the game. My region and the region of the exhibition facing me are yeah, no, that's fine. That's something I can handle. Because I can get rid of this and win. We just Keylon burst for the win here. But we don't target the landmark. We do not do that. We go for the Keylon burst and we remove this creature. So that now they cannot defeat us on the right. Maybe I overcommitted here, but they had the ability to put another one to sleep. No, I did not overcommit. It was important. Yeah, like the threat of the sleep was big. Given that they already have presence here. I think this is checkmate. Checkmate. Just saw your name. Don't suppose you're the MegaMogwai. I am. Okay, this person recognized me. Guys, I'm famous. That's the second person who recognized me online. Okay. Clean game. Really fun game. Really interesting. Nice. Have you played Marvel Snap? I have, yes. This game actually shares similarities with Marvel Snap, except it's more compelling. Oh, they were ranked high. Well, I mean, around our rank. Good stuff. Good stuff. Like really showcasing the Ogun, like my unique Ogun. The other Ogun is not as good, honestly. Good use of like keeping the frog prints going in on there, like the foundry. I don't know if we ended up making as much use of the foundry, but the removal was super key here. And then double Brass Bug Hive. Like this game was all about Brass Bug Hive and the Bug Out Bag. The Bug Out Bag, like the rare version of Bug Out Bag being an absolutely amazing card. This is an incredible card with Sierra specifically. A lot of altered players have played Laser Venturas before, so that doesn't surprise me. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That unique Ogun sucks. Which one? This one? Honestly, this one probably sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't like this one feels a lot better. Especially because of the deck that we play. We have a high density of permanents. We play a lot of gears. So being able to sacrifice a permanent to resupply can be really good. And then the thing is both Oguns have the same effect. When you play a permanent, if you control 2 or more landmarks, your robots gain the boost. Like both of their effects are the same. But I kind of like this Ogun's effect more. But then again, yeah, this one is probably better because of the stats, right? In that situation. It's just that this one doesn't allow me to resupply. Like maybe he's not that great actually. Like I don't know. I'm still new, okay? Like I built this deck from scratch. Like I did not net deck this. Like this is my creation. And I have to play a lot of this faction to actually like start cooking. I definitely feel like I could use like a second. Like this boom just feels so good. Like it's won me a lot of games. Sometimes I feel like I should run 2 copies of it. It's hard to find a unique Ogun that's better than the common. Yeah, I can see that. But I mean, these two are better than the common. Just because of the fact is like when you play a permanent, like the fact that they both have the effect of like when you play a permanent, you trigger them, right? The regular Ogun only triggers once. This one can trigger more than once. Which is very relevant. Did you try other factions? No, I fully focused on Axiom because, you know, there was a lot of information to soak in and I wanted to make like a good deck for a video. So the best way, whenever I learn a new card game, I just hard focus on one specific faction or, you know, color or whatever. And I grind the hell out of that. This stream is sponsored, yes. How much did your deck cost? Without factoring the uniques, it was like between $3 and $4. Very cheap. No, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. The bug out bag is like, no, it actually was more than that because this card specifically is expensive. It's $2. $2.40. Every other card that I have is like it's around, you know, it's very cheap. But the rare bug out bag is expensive. Like even the Brass Bug Hive, it's a rare, it's our more powerful card, and it's still pretty damn cheap. But this card is particularly expensive. So this deck is actually more because of this card alone. This card game is amazing. Hashtag ad. I know it comes off super disingenuous, but I'm being honest here, guys. Like I'm so hooked. Like you understand, like I played until like 5 in the morning. I got like my wife got mad at me. She actually says she doesn't want to play the game now because I went to bed really late 4 days in a row. 4 days in a row I stayed until like 5 in the morning playing nonstop. Like it was, I got absolutely hooked. Like it is legitimately, it's actually like a sponsorship that I'm really proud of, right? Because if I can help give this game exposure, because it really does deserve it. It's so fresh, unique, and so well designed. It's really like I don't even know where to begin. There's so many things there's so many aspects about it that I really like. It's really good stuff. I want to play another game. Do you guys have any questions? Like, let me know. Like, because I've been hard focusing on the games. How's the monetization? It's very cheap. Except when you factor in uniques. Every deck has a maximum slots of 3 unique cards, and the unique cards can be particularly expensive. It depends on the card. You go to the market and you search for them. Okay, so let's say I search for, you know, a unique version of Gibble, for example. Because it's only characters. Only characters are unique. So let's say I search for a unique version of Gibble, and let's focus on like our, you know, Axiom. So there's a Gibble here that costs $5, and there's a Gibble here that costs $250. What does this cost? $250? What the fuck? If your reserve is empty, I cost 1 less. When I leave the expedition zone, if you control 2 or more permanents, that's not worth $250. Like, that's insane. So there's a bazillion different uniques, right? But they vary. Like this one costs $3, for example. $3. Is it bad? When if you control 2 or more landmarks, I gain 1 boost per landmark you control. Okay. When I leave the expedition zone, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, for each permanent you control, you may activate its. That's interesting. Like that second effect is interesting. But yeah, basically like there's a bunch of different variations of like uniques. Yeah, 250 is the maximum price, and some people go a bit crazy and like just put the maximum price, you know. The greed is real. So you can search throughout the market for like the unique that would fit for your deck. It can be really fun to go over them and be like, okay, this one, what about this one? You know, like explore. But that's the expensive aspect of the game, like the uniques. And that's where you can really customize your deck to a degree where other people will have difficulty replicating your strategy, right? Or at least that aspect of it. But when it comes to like commons and rares, the game is extremely free-to-play friendly. It's very cheap, very accessible. Like you can make a very, very playable, very competitive deck for, like I said, just like $5 or less. So that's why like I really, really recommend it. Like if you're searching for like an actual like card game to dive into, like this is a very pleasant surprise for me. Because, you know, I got into it and I had like mid expectations, you know, like I thought the cards looked neat, but I was like, okay, there's a chance that this game is terrible. Like it just sucks, right? Like it's that could be a thing. We have to try it out. And despite not winning a single game on my first day, I was like super compelled. Okay. So we're facing off against, who the hell are you? Fen and Crowbar. Like a Singer duo. During morning, draw only one card, and then put the top card of your deck in your mana zone instead of a card. Wait, put the top card of your deck so they ramp? And at noon they resupply? Doesn't that seem like insane?
This game seems really neat. And there's places I can buy the real cards near to me.
Oh no, they don't ramp, right? Like it's just that no, okay. I think I'm misreading that. That would be insane. For them to effortlessly ramp like that. Tatter sale. And there's places I can buy real cards near me. I have to look at this board. Yeah, dude, trust me. Like you will not regret it. I'm gonna keep the Foundry. I have the Frog Prince, which I tend to value more than the Foundry Mechanic, and the Axiom Salvager. I think I'm actually dropping both Ogans. I'm playing the long game here, and I'm actually gonna send 2 uniques to my mana source because I just do not need them this early, and I'm going to focus on playing the Foundry this turn, invoking my token, and that's my turn. If they outmatch me, they do. It is what it is. But no, they just played the Will-O-Wisp. Oh, shoutouts to Willow. Shoutouts to Pokemon. Willow the Wisp. It's different. If the expedition facing me is, it can only move forward. Oh, you mother. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, this thing is pretty good. Okay, so they advance and I'm stuck. Okay. Okay, that's yeah, kind of like I was worried about like this kind of situation happening. Okay, let's drop this. Because a Foundry Mechanic would have but then I would have had too many cards in the reserve. No, I don't need to be playing that many cards anyways. Yeah, no, as I suspected, this hero is not actually ramping. It's just it says instead. Okay, that's very important. I didn't read it properly at first. I got scared. I was like, oh my god, this is the most broken thing ever. If you have 2 or more cards in reserve, I gain 1 boost and fleeting. And an obscene amount of stats. An obscene amount of stats for just they're gonna be advancing rapidly because of this combination here. And they can bring this back. If the expedition of me is in water, it can only move forward due to water. I have the Frog Prince, but this Axiom Salvager does not contribute. So where do I place this? I think I bait them. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna play the Axiom Salvager here just to bait them into thinking, ooh, that's a great supply. I resupply thanks to the Foundry by playing the Axiom, and I resupply into another Axiom Salvager who, as I play from the reserve, will automatically trigger the effect. And that's a phenomenal pull. That's like the best potential pull, actually. I have a decision to make here. If I go here, 2-2, like I'm able, but I'm not able to like actually, no, I am. I'm able to unmuscle them there actually. No, because they tied, that's annoying. I may as well play here in advance with this Keylon Burst, okay. I'm gonna play the Frog Prince. We're both gonna advance here. The question is, do I get rid of the Keylon Burst or do I get rid of something else? Like I value the Axiom Salvager in case I don't draw into something. I'm gonna get rid of the Keylon Burst. I may regret this, but I value these two more because I can. But if I draw the Brassbuck Hive, I can accelerate into it immediately. I don't draw it. But I can develop this. And I have Ada. Very nice. Who I can play from the reserve itself. This draws a card, but it requires, in order for them to play from the reserve, it costs 3 mana. They're gonna discard that. The next card you play this turn costs 1 less, so they're able to accelerate. So to play this for just 1 mana. Okay, when I go to the reserve from the Expedition Zone, you may return another card from your reserve to your hand. Okay, the Ouroboros Inkcaster. It's a pretty card. My Frog Prince can definitely contribute over there. I'm gonna send this permanent from my hand to there, and I'm gonna draw a card. And then I'm gonna see what they do. They develop this here. So my Frog Prince allows me to win either location. I don't think it actually matters. What do you do? Target character can gaze anchored. Okay. So it doesn't really matter where I play this, like whether I play it here or here, it wins me in both anyways. I mean, I win here already. It actually does matter because I can win in this one and then I can play in this one and deny them there with the Frog Prince, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. The Frog Prince allows me to overtake this immediately because he forsakes fighting, or mountain. I call it fighting. And I make great use of its stat line here. So I'm able to advance on the right and the left, and they're able to advance 1, but we do get an edge over there this turn, which we really need because they have a considerable lead over us. They have a very powerful lead over us, so we were able to narrow it a little bit. They're still ahead, but only by 1. I'm not sure what they can do. Like, they have no mana. They have no mana here. Lyra faction has characters with 0 stats in 1, 2, or 3 biomes. Is this the Lyra? Ah, it's the Lyra faction, yes. Okay. Okay. We're getting back into this game. Like, they had a tremendous lead. They're getting really close. Like, we need to start taking control of this. Excess cards in their reserves. They're probably gonna discard the magical training. Yep. No, they get to return that? Wait, what? Oh, it's because of this thing. It's because of the Ouroboros. Oh my goodness. Okay. Important turn for us. I definitely want to play the Ada. So 2-1. Like, I actually don't want to get rid of this, but if I play the Ada, I miss out on the like I. Missing out on the Ada sucks here. On the Ada card draw, I mean. This is an important decision. Like, I can't allow them to just keep winning like this. Oh, this is a key turn. I'd like to draw with Ada, but then the problem is I miss out the extra power from the bug out bag if I do so, but then I go 2, 2, 2. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna get rid of you. I want to draw. I want to draw. Yeah, this hero provides them with card advantage, really, I think, because they can make use of the reserve. What is this? Okay, so they exchange a card. I didn't get to read that card. Okay. I gotta send you where your power matters. Would have been nice to keep that, but I really do want to draw, man. Okay. I'm gonna tap my Foundry. I'm gonna play Ada on the left. I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna put it down because I want to make use of this bug out back here. And they just draw a card there. And I just have to go all in. Can't stop them advancing one there. We still don't have like our brass buck hive or any sort of like high power here, but we can at least guarantee. And they're getting rid of like, oh, they anchored though. They anchored that. How did they return that again? Oh, with this card. Oh my goodness, that's really that's a unique flammo. That's really good synergy right there. Really powerful synergy. I'm gonna drop these two. And pray because oh my goodness, their deck is just popping off. I mean, I finally find the freaking Armor Jammer. I gotta keep the Avalanche because the Avalanche can allow me to deal with some of their stuff. I'm gonna lead off with you. As we find the Grems. They anchored this flam out here, but then they ventured into mountain. I wish I would have drawn my armor jammers earlier. Like with this kind of strategy that is so centered around like being able to attack their reserve quickly would have been really neat. I don't think I can afford to play the jammer here. I'm trying to stay alive. If I drop this here, boom. Boom is nice. But oh my god, the pressure is unreal here. But what I'm thinking about is I do with the Grems and the Foundry, I could potentially sneak on them on the right. The problem is they have so many cards. Like this they've made really good use of this hero. And they have these cheap plays that allow them to give over initiative. And I just don't have. Because I can avalanche them now. Avalanche allows me to deal with this. But then they just need like a little bit of power here and 3 points here. For 4 mana, that's very likely. Another option is to just drop the Grems, sack this, and just go all in on the left. But that leaves me a little bit wide open for next turn. God damn, I don't think I have an angle here. Because if I lose this, no, I can always resort to in a pinch, like try. No, next turn I can just go all in with that. Yeah. I feel like this avalanche play just makes me really, really, really exposed. Well, playing the Grems on this side allows me to at least solidify this location and make it really hard for them to climb over there. But then I can go for the boom. I just don't know, man. Their card advantage is off the charts. Off the charts, and I can't keep up with it. I feel like Avalanche is just an easy way for me to die. Because they can just play this and then, I mean, a 2-drop can, yeah. Okay, I'm running out of time. Fuck it. I'm gonna play the Grems and I'm gonna push on this side. I sacrificed my gear though. I've been roping this poor guy like crazy. I'm so new, okay? Like just be patient, please. If I go for the avalanche, like it's just very easy for them to just get back on it. Wow, wait. Oh my goodness, this card is crazy. So they would have been they would have easily been able to kill us, but now they can just bring that other unit in the back and actually tie with us. And that means I have to back win both. No, that means we're dead. That means we're dead because our Grems just does not provide enough. Like we were in the forest and that was our big issue. Man, this deck is just card advantage city. Holy. Their synergies played out super well. Honestly, like we also drew a little bit poorly. Like we just didn't draw a lot of our high-end stuff. And we struggled a lot because of it. And now I just like keeping the armored jammer could help, but it's not. No, it's just not something I can afford. Like, yeah, I can attack their reserve, but there's nothing in the reserve that's like super worth us hitting. There's the Brassbuck Hive, but it's a little bit too late. I think we're dead. I think it's important to acknowledge that we're dead. Yeah, this hero can really enable like a lot of like good card advantage, and these magical trainings, and the fact that it can bounce back the magical trainings, that the deck flows very nicely, and we just have not managed to, and there's no way we can win now because if I play the Brassbuck Hive, I could develop that and the Grems, but I'm in a position where I cannot give up any location is the problem. And I just misclicked, but I could potentially surprise them there. But I misclicked there. I can play the Grems. I can sack the Foundry, and I can spawn some power here. But this is just copium. I mean, they've spent like. Okay, what is that? We have no choice but to play this. And sack this Foundry. We got the Brassbark Hive really late, which is something that also... in a situation like this, never makes a difference. We're completely tapped out, and now we're at a point where... do you not have... I mean, no, we're literally dead. I don't know why they're drawing. They have lethal, right? Like, they just play this. I gain 1 boost for each card in your reserve. Wait. This card is nuts. This card comes in and just completely... yeah, this is over. GG. Bodied. Absolutely bodied this one. God damn. Okay, I need a salty run back. We got destroyed. Oh my goodness. We got destroyed. The deck is built around that card? Yeah, it makes sense. We also drew, like, we could have, like, we drew a bit poorly. But even then, oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh, spicy. This is spicy. Okay. We're going second, which makes our opener with Canonic Healer really nice. This Canonic Generator is just there because I don't really know what to put in for it, but it's a card that I end up like setting to mana a lot, honestly. I love me some Armored Jammer. I really like Armored Jammer. But I think keeping 2 Armored Jammers is a little bit crazy. Or is it? I don't have the Foundry opener with the Axiom Salvager. So what do I do here? How do I reach these keys, man? Okay, what do I keep double armor jammer is just crazy though, right? Yeah, let's just keep 1. Especially because I'm facing a deck that likes to anchor stuff, so maybe like, no, they probably still have stuff in their reserve. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, I'm assuming a lot of things. I'm still lacking some basic knowledge. Yeah, they put that to sleep. And that's coming in next turn. So I'm going to play the Colonic Heater. And I'm going to spawn it on the same location as my gear because I want my gear to go to the reserve. I want my gear to actually, the initial one. Then I try to play it in a location where I'm not advancing as quickly. So I may replay it there so I can then sack it after. But the Colonic Heater, the perk of this rare is that I get to play it for 1 mana only. And we got ya boy Gibble. Ya boy Gibble is there ready, and I'm gonna drop this Avalanche, even though it could be useful against this tactic, but they generally buff the creatures a lot. Though, to be fair, I have initiative and I could just get rid of this. And then play the Colonic Heater after, and then preserve that for later, right? That's a lot of play that I'm not used to going for, though. Because as soon as I see the Foundry, I want to play it, but does it make sense? Because if I generate the Foundry, then if I play the Axiom Salvager, I kind of miss out on some value. I can play this and generate the brass buck token for free, and then I can preserve this there. I can eliminate this first and then drop that down. But getting rid of the foundry is just nuts. That can't be correct. That cannot be correct, right? Like, just having the foundry there is going to amount to so much. And why? Because I'm afraid of losing this? Screw that. Stupid. Especially because I just send this to the reserve anyways. Like, I don't get anywhere with that. Managed to advance on them here. It's important to have this foundry. This foundry is going to lead to a lot of things. They're going to anchor that. Okay. They are going to anchor that, and we can't do anything about it. So we're losing on both these locations, but then we can proceed to eliminate that potentially next turn. Just developing this for the sake of the... Like, if I drop the action salvager, like, I lose the spot here. Like, I think I'm just going to play this. But it does allow me to trigger that next turn. I'm just going to pass, honestly. I'm gonna accept this outcome here. And I'm not going to action salvager. Not when it's not contributing to anything and I can preserve my hand, build it up a little bit. And I can go for the colonic heater afterwards because this gear is important. This gear is going to provide me a permanent, so I could potentially colonic heater into Gibble next turn. And I need to be mindful of my resources. Like, I don't want to run out of gas easily. We set up the foundry, which is what we needed. This turn is we just give it away to the opponent. We accept defeat this round. And then we adjust after. Like, the important thing is the foundry is online. So now all of my reserve spawns will trigger from hand. And that goes a long way for us. I'm already thinking of ways to, like, improve this deck. Like, it's just... I'm still new, you know? Like, I'm still... Okay. The Grems can definitely have a lot of really good implications, but this Ogun is just too much. Like, the fact that I can just resupply with it, I value it more than the Grems, I think. Though I could bring this out and then pop it with the Grems and get some strong momentum. Why is every turn such a difficult decision? I swear to God. Every goddamn time. I want to keep the Armor Jammer because it's going to allow me to deal with this next turn. So I do not want to drop the Armor Jammer. I want to go for this turn. I have several... Like, I don't want to drop the Axiom Salvager. Arigato gozaimasu. God damn it, my head is gonna blow off. The Grems can give us a lot of tempo, but do I want to sacrifice this with this? Tempo can be really important. Is tempo more valuable than card draw, though? I really value card draw, man. I'm gonna drop the Grems. I may regret this. Oh my God, I didn't even... Wait, how did that happen? At noon, resupply. Oh my God, I didn't even know. Aloe vera. I thought you were a cream. I didn't know you can do this. And they have the common and rare version of Kodama. And they... Okay, so all of a sudden, like, Armored Jammer is... essential. Okay, I cannot let them advance on the left. I just cannot do that. They can discard this and give target character, like, I have to get rid of these. Gibble is also an option with Colonic Heater. Like, I would like to resort to Gibble for later, though, as I build up my hand, but I think I have to make use of this now. I have to make use of my reserve. I cannot be too greedy with my Gibble, so I'm going to develop you here. Because this enables my Gibble and it allows me to trigger my Sierra. Where am I spawning this Brassbuck token? Where am I spawning this? Right now, Gibble on the right can do it. I'm sorry. Okay, that's what I wanted. I wanted to bait them. I wanted to bait them because now I can play Gibble on this side. No, I can't! Oh my god, I forgot! Oh, you're 5 mana, not from the... Oh, cancel. Oh, crap, I derped. Oh my goodness, I derped so hard. Okay, before anything, let's just jam them. Before they get to anchor that, I'm gonna jam that. I'm gonna remove that so at least they can't anchor that. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Oh my god, that was so stupid. I thought I could play him for 4 and I can't. Oh, god damn it, this is the disaster. Oh, I goofed so hard. I thought I could play for 4, but I can only play for 5. I derped. Oh my god, this is really bad. If I kept the Grems, I could, oh god, I'm terrible. If I kept the Grems, man, why did I keep the Axiom Salvager? Why do I overrate card draw so much? I'm an idiot. Okay, Jesus Christ, okay. What a disaster. What a disaster of a round. Are you kidding me? I gotta pick it up here. Like, this is insane. That was so, oh my god, I goofed. And not keeping the Grems. I knew I was gonna regret not keeping the Grems. Let me drop this. Let me keep that boom. That boom is everything. Bro, this aloe vera is starting to piss me off. God, I got greedy. I just didn't want to run out of gas, and I got greedy with the card advantage. If I kept the Grems, I have a play there. But I mean, now I'm getting a lot of draw, but it doesn't matter. Draw doesn't matter if I don't stay in the game. Okay, but they're giving that anchored, and we have an answer. We have the boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we have boom. I repeat, we have boom. We can adjust here. We need to boom this turn. There's no other way around it. So we have to drop the bug out bag. We're gonna have to boom that. So we're gonna bug out back here. They're probably gonna want to play this. So I'm gonna bait them. No, let's... We want to win both locations here. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my God, this boom. And now we're gonna bop. No, we're gonna win both locations, it seems. So it doesn't matter which one we buff. But now we go for the boom. And we get rid of this thing. Oh my God, this boom. I think I need more copies of this card, to be honest. This card is insane. I'm gonna get rid of that. And boom you. Huge. Huge. Don't have a 1-drop. Don't you dare have a 1-drop. Oh! Okay, 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 we're alive. We are alive. Oh, I'm so laser focused that I didn't even see that. Like I had to pass. Okay. I need more booms! Oh my God, boom! I need a second copy of this card. Like, this card is nuts. But it's rare, and I have to figure out... Oh, but it's just so clutch. It's so damn clutch. I'm gonna drop the Foundry. I can use Ogun to sack the, my jammer. Okay, what is this? You may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, plans you control other than me gain 1 boost, but they did not do that. Target character gains 3 boost. They can play this, and then the next card you play this turn costs 1 less. So this is a very low impact kind of like landmark that I'm not as worried about. I think what I want to do here is I definitely want to play Ogun and sacrifice my armored jammer. And I still have the ability to threaten them there, so I'm going to play Ogun here. And I'm going to sack the armored jammer, triggering the armored jammer, allowing me to get rid of this spell right here that allows them to boost that to like Oblivion. We pick up a armored, Axiom Salvager. They anchor this. Both of us advance. But now I lack the like if I just play Gibble. If I just play Gibble, it's unlikely for them to be able to, like, Gibble just raw stats. Gibble is the way, even though I don't actually trigger it. Gibbo is so powerful though. It just feels bad to waste it like that. Oh my god. What do I do here? They have 1 card left. Three mana left. 3 mana left. What can I pick up with Axiom Salvager? I mean, I just have a lot of plays next turn to be able to navigate around things. Fuck it. We don't trigger the effect, but we still have a tremendous amount of stats. They've already gotten the boost out of the Teja for this turn. I don't know. This just doesn't feel great, but okay. It does work out. It does. Okay, this play does actually work out for us. It allows us to equalize. It allows us to equalize, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna have excess cards in the reserve, though. So what am I gonna do? Like, letting go of the Ogun seems like a mistake, but then I don't have a... I'm gonna get rid of the Colonic Heater, even though like the gear could be, the expedition could be really important. I have this Axiom Salvager to lead off with. We've equalized the game. We've managed to actually equalize the match. Oh my goodness, this Armored Jammer. This Armored Jammer from the heavens. Yeah, this spell, this meditation training can allow them to give a character anchored. So I'm gonna play the Armored Jammer first, so that they can't do that again. Get rid of that. Very key play here because we're solo. What the? Oh my god! What is that? Eternal, boom! Boom! I need 2 booms, bro. I need 2 booms. God damn it, I need 2 booms. That's their play, though. We can chain all these together. And then get rid of that at the end. We have 2 here, 2 to, like, we just cannot, no, we're just better off playing you here. Oh my goodness, this... I needed boom. I need another boom, man. Okay. Let's not panic. Is there a world where I don't match this? Certainly not. Let's just play you here. Come on, we have to. Okay. Oh my God, the brass bug hive, but it's too expensive. The brass bug hive, but it's too goddamn expensive. No. This is bad. This is bad. I need to get rid of this, which means sacking this is a mistake. So how do we approach this? Ah, that location really screwed us over. And now this thing just keeps on growing. Like our Ogun really failed us here. So giving this fleeting accomplishes nothing. Giving this fleeting accomplishes nothing because the armor jammer is going to do the same. But sacking this now makes it so that I can't get rid of that, and playing this amounts to nothing, so I just have to pass, unfortunately. While they get to advance and we don't. That's really rough. The good thing is, at the end at night, I'm gonna discard this jammer and I'm gonna be able to get rid of this. And now this dragon just keeps growing and growing and growing. We're gonna play 6-1-2. 6-1-2 and sack you. Six, 8, 9. Probably play you instead. You're gonna boost a total of like 3 bots. You're gonna bring in 1 bot with a boost of like 3/3. So you're like, you do represent overall more stats this turn, and I'm gonna sacrifice a, but then I just don't have the ability to. I don't know how I'm gonna be. I'm gonna lose to this Hydra Kaina because I don't have more removal. No. This Ogun stats let me down. Okay, what am I doing? 2 cards left. We have to play Ogun this turn. No, or do we play you? Preserving Ogun as a power hitter next turn. Yeah, we play you and we sack you. Is there a way for us to defeat them there? They're just gonna keep getting boosts, and then we have to deal with that next turn. But then no matter what I do, like, oh my goodness, I don't think I can match this. I don't think I can match this. Like this thing just kind of like runs through me, and I already wasted my removal. Do I need 2 booms, man? I gotta tweak things a bit. No, I need to draw. That's what I need to do. I shouldn't have played the Ogun here. If I play you now... Even if I buff like here and here and I get 3, 3, 4, 4, like I just cannot match that. So I perhaps go a little bit crazy on this side, but then the problem is this Hydra Kahina, like I don't know how I'm gonna overcome it. It's too damn big and I don't have a boom. And then they have this on top of that, like that's just salt on the wound, man. That's just salt on the wound, man. I feel like a second boom. I feel like another copy of boom is really, really important. Because if I have it, I can actually resort to it. I only have one boom, yeah, because I don't like the common version of boom. Like the rare version of boom makes a huge difference in this deck because we can sacrifice our permanents. But I think I should definitely be running another copy. I think I'll take out the Frog Prince over it, to be honest. Even though Frog Prince can come into play in some situations, I think like double boom is really important. It would be game winning here. It would be game winning here. Yeah, now this game is. I'm gonna go to my deck and I'm gonna change that actually. I'm gonna get me another boom with my $2, and I'm gonna tweak. Because it just feels so, it's just such a good card here. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna take out the Frog Prince is useful, but with triple Foundry mechanic, I do lose on some power that it can come into play. But I value the Colonic Heater. And I really like this boom. Wait, I already, oh my god, I already have 4 of them. I derped. Can we expect Ripbound streams? If I can play digitally. If not, no. I need to be able to play digitally. I'm gonna run 2 booms. Like, booms is really important. Maybe even 3, to be honest. No, but then it's like, it's a lot of slots. And I really value the Armored Jammer. And the Axiom Salvager is just really nice, even though sometimes it does butt heads. But I'm gonna drop the Frog Prince. I'm gonna drop the Frog Prince. And save this. And I'm gonna go for a salty run back to reclaim my honor. Salvager in Sierra is quite unusual, to be honest. Is it? I find the rare version of Salvager, like I just find it to be a very good card. Like, it's a cheap play, and because I'm playing the Foundry, right? Because I'm playing the Foundry, I can trigger the Salvager from hand. Maybe there's like I said, this is the first deck that I built myself, but there's still like a lot. Like I played less than a week, right? Like there's still like a lot of things that I need to learn. Blizzard is a good take. Yeah, Blizzard is a decent card, but I really like Boom in this deck, particularly because we have so many gears. Our deck is built around the Foundry. And I find this card to be really good. And because we play the Foundry like I like to play, like I don't like the common Axiom Salvager. I don't like that version because I think it's too expensive. Okay, okay, we're facing off against the same hero. But this time I have 2 booms. I hope you're ready. I mean, Keylon Burst can be important at the 9, some anchored movements, some anchored plays. The Foundry is essential, especially going second. The Foundry works really nice here. And I like the Armored Jammer as well. I'm actually going to go with this. Because this Ada Lovelace follow-up with the Armored Jammer can lead to really good value. And I'm not expecting, like, they don't necessarily have to anchor at the very beginning. So the Snoozer Shroom is played. We played the Foundry, and we invoke the Brass Buck on the right. Both of us advance. We could just drop the Jammer immediately, and we do, because we managed to draw into another one. Very nice. But I'm going to keep the Bug Out back instead. I'm going to drop this. And because I have the coin, I go first. I'm going to make use of that, and I'm going to get rid of this Snoozer Shroom. Effective immediately. Before they get to play, because they can also use it to discard. And then they drop this, which gets anchored. And now we can make use of Ada to advance on this area. We tap the Foundry. We play Ada and we drop the Bug Out back to the reserve. This allows us to draw a card. And drawing a card is very nice, as we will be able to potentially trigger the Ada again if we pick up another permanent. And that could provide us with some really nice card advantage. Permanent? Permanent. There we go. There we go. There we go. I mean, the other draws are underwhelming, but this works. We take the Foundry mechanic and we make it as mana. Characters you control have tough 2, so if I boom something, I have to pay 5 mana, so dealing with that would be nice. I'm going to develop Ada on the left, where her power matters. I'm going to trigger, and I'm going to discard this to the reserve, so I can draw another card. We find the Brass Bug Hive, very important. Very important indeed. And now they match even more power here, so we're just gonna go to the right. If I would leave the Expedition Zone while I'm boosted, put me in the owner's mana zone instead, as I gain 1 boost. Okay, so this is gonna allow them to ramp. But then, because this thing is not anchored, my Jammer, if I play the Foundry instead of the Bug Out back, I can get rid of the Parvati. And I think that is actually worth it. Getting rid of this thing can potentially really slow them down. So I'm gonna play this here. Spawn my Brass Bug on the right. And then as the turn ends, the Armored Jammer. I'm a big fan of this Armored Jammer, like the rare one. Like the fact that it can trigger twice, it can lead to some really nice card advantage. So now I go on the right, and they cannot play anymore. I pass here, and as we enter night, I'll discard the Jammer, and I'll get rid of this. Actually, oh no, I thought I was confused because I wasn't counting on that. Okay. We discard you, and we get rid of you. which is really key at this point. Even though it would have been tempting to play this because we were supply with it, this works out wonders. I'm gonna keep that boom. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna keep that action salvager. I'm gonna drop the mechanic, and this is turn 6, which means one thing. This is the turn we Brassbuck Hive. So we're gonna go for that. And I think with 2 cards in hand, it's very unlikely that they're able to... Though maybe investing here is better. Especially because I have Action Salvager later. What is safer? I think it's safer to just split on both, to be honest. Because that way, if they happen to have some sort of removal for my landmark, it's hard for them to have removal and a way to beat this. And that is, it's not gigantic, right? No, it just anchors itself. Okay. So I'm happy I did that because otherwise we would have tied and we both advance anyways. We pass, we're gonna have to get rid of 1 foundry, but that's fine. We have the boom. It's an expensive boom, but it's still a boom. The Minotaur. This thing anchors itself. It's a big ass creature. But we can adjust. Let's get rid of this. Guys, I'm playing faster. I'm entering the flow. Like in the anime. And I'm gonna drop the Brassbuck Hub. It's a little bit late for this because I do not want to replace the foundry with it. Even though it could give us like an extra bot, and that could be really nice. I value the foundry more. And I got some gears here that are going to be really useful to trigger my booms and my other things. And I'm going to spawn over here initially. Yeah, see, no, that is no. No, I am not having that. I don't need to resort to that. I don't need to resort to you. Like, all I need to do is just bop that, really. So, just developing you here. Going for the exhausted resupply is ultimately better because I don't need anything else this turn. They're probably going to pass here. I need to be careful. Wait, you don't have... Okay, you don't have tough. Okay, so they have tough too. So I just need to do that. And then I can boom. And then I can boom. You should anchor yourself now. Your state got altered. Timid Fencer, what the? What are you talking about? You're what? Okay, so just making sure I'm not screwing up. They have tough 2, which means I need 2 extra mana. So this boom should be enough. We play. We sack this. And then we deal with you. We pay the extra 2 mana and we get rid of that. We get rid of that huge... We lost to that monster before. No more. We learn from our mistakes. And what I love about Boom, what makes Boom so superior to like Keylon Burst is the fact that you discard the character. You don't send it to the reserve, you discard it, and that is huge. That is actually huge. We have Ada for card draw. We got a lot of good stuff going on here. No immediate way to disrupt the reserve there, but We're staying in this game. Now, okay, we got forest on the right and water on the left. Grass and water. So our Ada is just not doing anything. Let's go water first. Keep our options open. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do here... I have to be very, very careful here. Like, I think going for the Axiom Salvager. Because Ada just doesn't contribute much. I need to advance. I need one of my tokens to advance here, and this is where Ada can really push. I'm gonna play the Axiom Salvager. On the left. Avalanche, okay. With that landmark, it's gonna be difficult for me to use. Like, guys, how does Avalanche work with this? Do I have to pay 2 for every creature that I target with this? Because then this is unplayable. Jesus Christ, you pay 2? Oh my god. Yeah, this permanent makes this unplayable. Another one of these things. Oh my god, stop. Stop, please. Make it stop. I'm not gonna invoke my Sierra just yet because I have a lot of other ways of doing so. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need to cycle through my deck as much as possible so that I can find what I need. I need to find the boom. There's another boom there. There's another boom that if I can find it, I win. So my objective here is to cycle through my deck as much as humanly possible. So I'm gonna deploy you. There's no way I can match this, right? Like even with 3, 3, 6, 6. Like that's just pure copium, right? Yeah, there's no way I match that, so let's just play that there. Axiom Salvager. Okay. This is kind of pointless. Playing this, do I need to? I don't think this avalanche is doing much, so I just gotta let that go. No, I do play this just to have that gear there because I'm going to play the Axiom Salvager because I need to find... Yes, no, playing this is good because having all these gears means I have like endless sources to sack. I have endless sacks to go with. And then I get rid of the avalanche. Boom, boom, where are you? Boom, this thing is gonna get out of hand. Boom, please. I cannot let them win the right. Under no circumstance can I let them win the right. And they're gonna anchor this. How's this playing on the PC? I'm playing on BoardGameArena.com. Okay, let's play you here. Keep thinning. Keylon Burst. Keylon Burst can allow me to, oh my goodness. I may have to Keylon this. Because I can't Keylon any of these, but these are problematic. Axiom Salvager again, cycling through my deck. Another one. I mean, we're thinning our deck like crazy by doing this. Until we find that sweet, sweet boom, man. But I think at this point we have to rely on double Brassbuck Hive. Oh, I don't know, man. Is there any other play that makes sense? Like, I mean, playing the bug out bag allows me to thin my deck one more, but then if I don't have like double Brassbuck Hive, I just don't get anywhere, right? Like, I have to play this. But it's boom or bust. Like, if we can't find boom. Because we both have reached the same point. I mean, we still have more draws, but the problem is they just have so much power. Okay, we have more draw potential. No, this doesn't work because we dropped the foundry. No, it literally just comes down to no, I mean, okay, so if I play Foundry and I know in order for me to just boom this to begin with, like, it's gonna cost, like, the boom will cost me 7 mana. The boom will cost me 7 mana, which means I can only chain you. Ah, brother. It's too weak. I have to drop this. But I need mana here. Just look at that obscene amount of stats, though. Ah, this continues to allow me to, okay. Wait, what was that? The Grems? Oh my goodness, Ogun, you would have been... No, it wouldn't have mattered. Ah! Oh, too much goddamn muscle. I mean, we have a lot ourselves, but... No, I wanted to do... Oh, and I clicked the wrong one. Oh, for fuck's sake. I clicked the wrong one. It's not like it mattered. Yeah, no, the other boom, which is nowhere to be seen. I lose to this thing again. I killed 2 of them. I killed 1 of them before. That's frustrating. Do I need 3 booms? God damn it. And I also misplayed. I also misplayed because I had to sack this. This is a strong burst, but this thing just single-handedly carried them. I could have had like a bunch more stats though, man. Oh my goodness, did that misplay cost me? I think that misplay may have cost me. It would have been a lot closer if I had actually played the Grems properly, because I would have had a bug that was a 5/5. I mean, it still would have not been enough. I would have tied in water, but I needed to be able to kill this, and the boom wasn't one of the last cards in my deck. Do I need 3 booms, man? Do I actually need 3 booms? I just feel like the way my deck is built, like... I feel like boom is just too valuable. It's like, it's too good of a card. I'm gonna drop an armored jammer, an axiom, no, not an armored jammer, an axiom salvager. I'm gonna play 3 booms, bro. Three booms, like. It feels really bad to lose to like really big creatures like that. And then in games that I don't need it, I can just like, because in this game, I don't think boom is going to be as important. I think I can actually discard them because I'm facing a deck that just resorts to, they build up tokens. I've faced this hero before, so I can lead off with the Foundry, and then I can resort to the Grems. Like if they play any like early permanents, the Grems can deal with that. So I'm gonna keep these 3. But it's nice to have like those booms for matchups where you know they're more important. But here, like especially this early on, like I have a pretty decent opener. Like I can enable the Grem's ability with the Foundry, and then I can follow it up with the Armor Jammer. This is a Baba Yaga, but it's a unique Baba Yaga. Whoa. Whoa, holy jammer. We can do that next turn though. We go for the Foundry. And we can't quite match like the 3 power on water there, so we're just gonna go here. And if they play that, I can destroy it. So I can actually jammer this. When I leave the expedition zone, if you control 1 or more landmarks, draw a card. You may put a card from your hand to your reserve, draw a card. So Keylon Burst, considering that they're playing these kind of cards, can be really useful. Colonic Generator can also be useful though, if the game ends up in, if we end up in a position where we can't, like we've already dropped 2 removals though, and this allows us, they clearly play landmarks, so I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna keep the Keylon Burst, because that allows us to deal with that. But now that we have initiative, I'm gonna tackle this unique Baba Yaga first with my Armored Jammer, and then I'm hoping that they play the landmark. I'm hoping to see this or this carrier being played, as then them feeling the pressure of me attacking that exactly. And now I get to tap the Foundry, and I get to play the Grems here, where it's more difficult for us to win. And let me make sure I click the right one. Yeah, and I get to discard this landmark while generating points. Like this combo was busted, absolutely busted, completely shutting them down, getting the advantage, and getting out of this like this awkward location where we can only win with water. Very good beginning for us. We have the Brassbuck Hub. It's not, you know, the greatest play, but it can definitely work, as we can also trigger the Grems to spawn another. But I don't think I want to do that. I think I just want to leave. I think I just want to deploy this on its own. Because if I don't sack the Armored Jammer immediately, then anything that they play that goes to the reserve, after I play this Brassbuck Hub, I'll be able to deal with it as well. So this Armored Jammer will be netting me card advantage. This Grems is also like a massive problem for them if they want to deploy more landmarks, because as long as they cost 3 or less, my Grems can just delete them. When my expedition fails to move forward during dusk, sabotage after rest, so I can just stay away from this side. Because I don't want them to sabotage me. Even though we can easily beat that with this. And the problem is we can't beat that back with that. Yeah, I'm gonna follow my instinct, and I'm gonna play this here. I'm gonna tap Sierra, and I'm gonna develop you here. I'm gonna not fight against this Moonlith Legate because Defender characters don't prevent my Defender characters don't prevent my expedition from moving forward. Okay, I see what you're doing there, so I can get rid of. I can get rid of this actually, which is pesky. It's annoying. No, the problem with this play is that they can play it again. And then this allows them to beat both. But then if they play that, like maybe this was a mistake on my end. Oh no, it discards it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that. Yeah. I keep forgetting the fact that it discards it. It doesn't send it to a reserve. I derped. Okay. Okay. Then they scout with this, which allows them to spawn another. Okay, so they do halt us, but because of their hero's ability, they can't advance here anyways. And now we're gonna get rid of our jammer and target their reserve. The question is, which one do I go for? When I leave the expedition zone, create a recruit. When my expedition fails to move to sabotage after rest. This is an expensive play, though. No, I'm gonna get rid of this. We do not draw. I think I'm gonna drop you. We do not draw the Brassbug Hive, so I'm gonna drop you, and then I'm gonna play Ada into Keylon Burst potentially. Because they still have a lot of like landmarks to go with. And I'm gonna trigger the Brassbug hub, spawning you here. I'm running low on juice, but hopefully I can make use of this Ada. I'm running low on gas, though. We're currently tied. And they spawn that here. I could get rid of that so they can't sabotage me, which is really important. I'm gonna do it. Just so that I don't get sabotaged, because I need this Ada. I need this Ada to like remain, because I'm running out of gas and I need to be able to recharge. And Ada is key for that, because the moment I draw a permanent, I can cycle it. And I can draw a card. And they go there, but because of their hero's ability, they cannot advance this turn. Not until they have 8 mana. That's how their hero works. So that whenever they have a token with Defender, like it just does not contribute to that. Okay, and they just go all in. Okay, so they halt us. They halt us, but we're both like low on gas. We have some landmarks going on for us. Okay, great draws. Great draws. Why is this like... Don't tell me my client is bugged. Can I... Wait. Okay. I can get rid of... I'm paying the 1 energy to trigger the brass bug hub again. No, don't tell me you top decked the... Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Okay. I need to guarantee that I win one location here. If my expedition is behind, create a 1/1 token. This can allow them to shut us down there, but this... I think I just have to focus on one. I get to draw a card playing that. Maybe I had to threaten both of them to force more cards out of them. Maybe that was the play. Maybe I overcommitted to this side and I should have actually forced something out of them. That was silly of me, actually. I should have spawned one here because that always forces them. No, but then they play that and they get the token anyways. Do I pay one and use this? Yeah, I think I played that one too quickly. Like, I think I had to force them to play more. Okay, we pick up Keylon Burst. And they play this landmark that allows them to spawn at noon. Yeah, that's this Keylon Burst is huge here, but we don't want to reveal it just yet. We do not want to reveal it just yet. We're gonna play for the bug out. No, actually, yeah, we do, because then we can adjust. Keylon Burst is huge here, allowing us to discard that permanent that is just a tremendous value engine for them. No, the problem is if I do this, they get to play that and tap. They can tap my card in my reserve if I do this, so maybe that was a reason to not do it, because I can adapt, but then no, but they opt to not play that anyways. And now they have all the power there, and I can't really match that. So I'm going to play this just to have a gear on the board. reinforce this side, and basically I want to resupply because this allows me to cycle through my deck. There's Gibble with the Foundry. This could be a huge turn for us. Let's see what they do though, because they have Jack Frost. They could just lead off with it to tap my Ogun. This Ogun offers quite a bit of power. We can play it on the left and push. We have a lot of power here. They play that. That's huge. That's huge for us because that allows us to play Ogun. Though to be fair, I'd rather play this. Because whatever I play, they can tap the other thing after. And Ogun triggers regardless. But having this next turn is really important. So I'm gonna prioritize it. I'm gonna play you. They're gonna play that to tap the Ogun, but that's fine. Because we have Gibble. We have Gibble, and how do we approach this? Okay, so if I tap you and I play Gibble, I generate one here. One here is enough to override them. Forces them to play another card here. But then I could just reinforce this side and force them to play a card here to defeat us here and preserve my gear, which is it's really important for me to preserve the gear. So I'm actually going to go on the right. Oh, but I need to tap this. I tap the Foundry and I play Gibble. And I spawn a token on both sides. They have to play a creature to match us here. But this way we preserve the bug out back here without losing it. And we have a new Brassbuck hub, and we have Ogun. Huge. Huge turn for us. Massive turn for us. But they have this engine though. This engine is online and it's doing quite a bit for them. Gonna get rid of the Brassbuck hub that I've already expended. Axiom Salvager. As much as I like this, no, I think at this point, can I keep both? I have 9 mana, 5, 7, 9, with 2 of these. What if my shit gets disrupted? Like, I really want to push here. We have initiative, so we can get the Gibble out quickly. Okay, so let me think. 10 mana. If I drop this, I have 10 mana. 5, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop you. Even though you provide me with draw, I'm gonna drop you. I have a plan here. Because of the specific nature of my Ogun. This allows me to pay 1 mana with you. And then play this before they can disrupt it, right? A lot of stats going on here. But I still need them to not disrupt my reserve. Because now I can Ogun into Kalana Keter. Which will allow me to boost these robots twice. And Ogun provides me with a lot of power on top of that on Forest. So it's kind of imperative for them to not disrupt me here. What do? If you control one or more landmarks, I lose fleeting. When another non-token character joins your expedition... Oh, that's annoying. Create 2 orders in my expedition. So whenever this... So if this guy comes in... So this guy completely halts. When another non-token joins... No, it's their own. It's when another non-token character joins your expeditions. Wait, guys, does this include me? Does this include me? If I play something... Is that his like... Guys, help me out here. I'm not sure how this works. Like, if I play Ogun onto the left, does it trigger this guy? Or this girl, Athena? No, only them playing characters. Okay, cool. We can push then. With our Ogun, with our unique Ogun, we come in and we boost everything. This is a crazy card though. Like if they're gonna be able to probably match us. Yeah, we just cannot overcome that. But we can try to tie. We force him to play something else. Or not. Oh, we tie. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. That means we just have to win one location. One expedition. That took a lot out of us though. But the Ogun really came. Oh my god, these draws are atrocious. But we do have the one-off of Rocket Puffin that can undo the Kalana Keter here. But oh my goodness, these draws. What are these draws? My brother in Christ. I'm not gonna spend like Or am I? Oh, God. Okay, let me think. I mean, if I find Ada, like, no, I can't, like, I can't do that. I have to keep everything. I have to pass. I have to make use of all the cards that I... Wait, did I? Oh, no, okay. I didn't use that. I freaked out for a second. It's easier for me to win here. But they also know that. This turn we may be a bit weak. The lack of a brass buck hive, though, and also like now disposing of my removal. I can still technically play this here with the colonic heater, and I can untap that. I had to keep them playing cards. I had to get more cards out of them. This card is insane. This card is actually insane. There's the brass buck hive. It's a lot of value that we're getting out of them. I can play this for cheaper next turn by playing this. I'm probably going to drop this as mana, so I have to factor this in. They're probably not going to play any more cards, though. They've invested a lot. This card just is obscene, the amount of value is gonna get them, though. Like, I can't really... Yeah, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this just because, like, I get it on my reserve anyways, and I can potentially use the ability. Yeah, because I took so long to play there, like, I couldn't really bluff with it, but I at least send that there. So they managed to equalize here, and now it's a matter of, like, I need to find my armor jammer to get rid of this. If I can get rid of this, I have a really good shot. Where are my armored jammers? Did I dispose of them early? I just did I not draw? I drew one. That is unfortunate. These draws are really bad. How many Adas have I played? 1, 2, 3. I don't have any more Adas, so preserving these cards in hand. I mean, it can still trigger my Ogans. We have a 6 mana, potentially a 5 mana play. 5 mana play, 3 mana play, 1/1, yeah. Oh, rough. Like I was guys, before I was like, I had a massive win rate, and now, but I think now I've reached the rank where I'm facing better players, and I'm definitely struggling. Okay, let's play you. Spawn you here. I wonder why I didn't spawn here. Are you gonna give Shadowverse Worlds Beyond a try? I'm not really compelled to right now, honestly. Because Shadowverse is it's just very similar to Hearthstone for me, but maybe the change is quite. I don't want to disrupt this. Okay, so if I play you 6, 3, 1. But I'm not gonna trigger my. I'm not going to trigger that. Because I have another way with the bug out back to do so. It seems like we're gonna go into a tiebreaker. The problem that I have here. Oh no! Now I regret that. Now I regret that. Yikes. This card's effect is insane. Like, the fact that they could just play it again and again and again is insane. It's actually crazy. Like, I'm getting bodied by this. Like I can't like I'm getting hard beat by this unique. And I just got dunked on by both of these. Because this unique costs 2 to play from reserve, and they can just recycle it again and again. This card is kind of busted, right? And I just did not have the removal for... Oh my goodness, GG, GG. Bro, I'm getting bodied! I'm getting bodied. No, 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 I need to... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Let me check something really quick. Holy crap, I'm getting bodied. Oh. Oh man. Back to back to back to back. I'm on a lose. It's been a while since I was in a lose streak, man. Okay, let's crawl out of this. I was doing so well, but I'm struggling here. I think it's normal. Like these are like relatively close games. I'm just kind of like, I still lack like very key knowledge of like what cards to navigate around, like what to do. You know, what each faction is like really capable of. Like these are things that, you know, you can't just learn in like a few days. I was doing really, really, really well, and now I think I've reached a point where it's just like, okay, I'm facing against pretty solid players. Okay, so we have no Foundry. Let me take a look. Nevenka and Blotch. Target a character you control, then roll a die. Yeah, I faced this one quite a bit. Okay, so they boost characters, which means Boom could be really useful. I have an opener here. I could lead off with Ada into Axiom, and that could allow me to set up some very nice things. Though the Foundry mechanic is also tempting. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna keep these two, and I'm gonna keep the Boom. Because in a matchup like this, I think Boom is just a good card. And I can just lead off with both of these and then ready them from the reserve. So we just lead off with the Action Salvager first. They drop this thing and they roll a die, which means they get a boost. 4+ resupply, 1/3 exhausted resupply. Target a character you control, then roll a die. It gains anchored or it gives a 1 boost. So no matter what, if I play my Ada here, I will be able to advance this expedition as well. Ada's power really comes into play here. And oh my god, and they low rolled. Oh, mega low. Because the way this hero works is you roll a dice, and if you roll 1, like you just bring that back in. So that's actually really, really funny. Strong start for us. Getting these two down. But yeah, today I definitely noticed, like, you know, from all this time that I've been playing, like, I've definitely noticed a spike. Maybe it's because of the time, because I tend to play later. But I've definitely, and I've climbed quite a bit. But today I definitely noticed, like, just stronger players more frequently. Like, it's been a long time since I lost, like, 3 games in a row or something like that. It's probably because I'm playing earlier than I usually play. I think when you play later, like, there's, like, less people. It's definitely been a noticeable shift. We drew really poorly, though. We're not drawing well. We're drawing really, really poorly here. Maybe I can definitely optimize this list. There's still you know, the more I play with this deck, like it has a lot of strengths that it just allowed me to you know, skyrocket through the ranks early. But then now I'm starting to see some flaws as well. But I mean, we have the Axiom Salvager, which is really nice. They play Nice, and you know, this effect only triggers then. I am gonna have to play you here because that's the only place where your stats matter. And we find the Foundry. Very nice. The Foundry can allow us to, what does it do? Target character, it gains anchored and it gains sleep. Okay, so they're gonna boost this. I could just, depending on what the boost that they get here. Are they gonna anchor it? No, they're gonna put it to sleep. So it comes in after. And we're just gonna make use of this. We're gonna play you. We're gonna play the Foundry here. And we're gonna spawn here. Make use of the fact that they're asleep, and we're just gonna advance again and just have a tremendous lead. I need to kill this loose streak. Salvage my honor. I'm drawing like, I'm literally drawing like the garbage in my deck. Like I have 18 permanents and you're telling me I can't find like a single one in my hand for this Ada? Is that what you're telling me? Foundry mechanic is more relevant here because I can potentially, no, actually it isn't. No, it actually isn't. But still, I can still react with it. Like, I'm gonna go with you here, where it's the only place that you actually matter. Oh, that is huge. That gives me one hell of a target. The Grems. Oh, this is massive. I tap the Foundry. I play Grems on the right, and I target this landmark. And that is insane value. Insane value right there. I only have one. I hope they don't have a 2-drop here. I really don't want to have to resort to my Ada. But then again, I kind of should. I kind of should because I miss out on some card draw, but I'm gonna send these two to the reserve anyways. And this allows me to barely, oh no, wait, oh no. They can boost that. Oh my, oh, I derped. I should have played Ada on this side. Oh, I goofed. Oh my god. Oh god, I think I'm at that point where I'm shit, that was a blunder. That was a blunder. That was indeed a blunder. But they also, I think they also had a blunder as well. Okay, we're still ahead. We don't need to get like crazy here. Boom is important, but how important is it? That's the question right there. I just never really liked letting go of the Armored Jammer. It's just so goddamn valuable, especially now that I think I can go without the boom. I just have to be mindful of how I use my stuff here. I'm gonna use my Foundry mechanic just as a way to pass over initiative and see what other plays they have. When you roll 1 or more dice, I gain 1 boost. When you roll 1 or more dice, I gain 1 boost. So both of them do the same. Both of them do the same, but this one is significantly weaker. I think I can outmuscle this. And I can just focus on one location. I don't have to get greedy. They need to win water, where I'm representing 5 power. And they can boost something here too, though. When you roll a die, I gain one boost. They can boost twice, go +2, which means I have to play this Grems in order to guarantee the win. But I'm not gonna trigger any effect because I don't want to get rid of my permanent. I'm gonna pass, and I'm just gonna add the Grems there just to give me that extra muscle so that I don't lose on the left. And while they can boost something on the left, like, they should not be able to overtake me. Like, mathematically speaking, unless I'm missing something. This just gives a +1/+1 boost. But that's it. And then I have priority now with the Armored Jammer to dispose of this. And I still preserve, like, I didn't sacrifice this permanent, which is really valuable because I'm running a little bit low on gas. And I got my boy. I got my boy Ogun. And this Ogun can go a long way because I can sack my permanent to just cycle through my deck. I can even sack the Armored Jammer if they play slowly with it. What do I target? We always lead off with the Armored Jammer, and we target, I think, the bigger card, right? Especially because playing the other one without anything on the board to benefit from it is huge. Like, this Armored Jammer goes a long way. So now they resupply and they get, and they roll dice, so anchored or sleep. Okay. I can just bring in Ogun and sack this. I'm gonna sack the Armored Jammer. And I'm gonna get rid of that. And then this Avalanche is pure money. This Avalanche is pure money. Are you kidding me? Because it just gets rid of this. Oh. Oh, that's this guy. I never quite recall what he does, but he rolls dice and it just leads to, oh, what? Oh my God. This is like the best Avalanche I've ever seen. Holy! I think I'm getting sick. Like I just feel it. Oh yeah. We obviously let go of this. We're so low on gas though, unfortunately. We are very, very much low on gas. But we just have to win one of the locations. One of the locations with this boom is all we need. They spread out a lot of buffs. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna resupply with our bug out bag as we invoke you here. And we break out the brass bug hub. And then as I play this hub, I'm able to buff the brass bug because I'm gonna have 2 landmarks with this, which is a requirement for my Ogun. They play that, and before they reveal their last play, I develop you, which triggers my Ogun and buffs this. And then I see their last pathetic card, and I boom for the win. And I actually win a game. This is amazing. I didn't think I was capable of this anymore. I play boom, I knock you out. And you know what? I get rid of this asshole. No. Oh my god. Holy choke. Why am I playing this in this location? Oh my brain is fried. Holy. Oh my goodness, I almost choked. Oh. GG! Guys, I won a game! I did it. That was a rough streak. Oh, meu Deus. Oh, God. This looks so boring and Mock still go crazy, lol. At least he makes the game exciting somehow. No, I think with Altered, the thing with Altered is that it's definitely one of those games that, in my opinion, is a lot more fun to play than to watch. Especially if you don't understand what's going on. Like, if you understand what's going on, it's actually really exciting. But it is one of those cases where if you don't know the rules, like, you're just like, okay. But once you get into it, like, it's insane. Like I'm absolutely in love with this game. I got my ass kicked there for a while though, and I was getting a little bit of an ego boost, honestly, because I went on this like really amazing streak. Like I had a really strong win rate, and then I think I reached a certain point, I just started getting dunked on. Lots of close games, lots of good decks, and still clearly like a lot of information that I'm lacking. But that's Altered TCG for you. Like I'm purely like invested in Axiom, you know, just to like grind one faction and really learn it, and that way I can progress faster. But I would also love to see the other ones as well. Yeah, like imagine watching chess but not knowing the rules. Exactly. Like it's very easy to see, oh, this game looks boring when you don't know how to actually play. And I don't know, like honestly, like to say any card game looks boring when you play Pokemon Pocket. I like playing Pokemon Pocket, but like, are we acting like Pokemon Pocket is like the most exciting thing to watch either? Like, I don't know, man. Will you play Ripbound? Like I said, it depends if I can play digitally. If I can play digitally, I don't really know if I will. It's not like they reached out to me or anything either. Have you played the Bazaar? I have not, but I have heard good things about it. If you want some deck lists, there's 39 cards, a website with tournament lists. Yes, I didn't want a net deck though. Like I like, when I learn a card game, I just like brewing on my own and just figuring things out on my own. I really like the experience. But yeah, that's good advice though for people who may want to like net deck a little bit more. If you ever want to check, there's online tournaments on Mondays and Wednesdays with global casting. Really? Where are they broadcast on Twitch or YouTube? This game works as Runeterra. I don't understand your question. By the way, your deck is pretty cool. Thank you. Like I put, you know, I did put a lot of thought into it. But I definitely see like it can definitely be optimized. But I found a lot of success with it personally. Don't know if you answered. Oh, I definitely answered this question. But will you be trying out Shadow Worlds Beyond? I'm not really. I get a lot of people asking me for this. And again, I'm not closing any doors, but I don't really like. Shadowverse is not a game that I particularly been ever like super into, because to me it just seems like it's very similar to Hearthstone. Like, I'm not trying to bash on it, right? But I do think it's just basically anime Hearthstone. And unless they've like completely redesigned some aspects or made it a little bit more compelling, like like, I don't know. I've just liked a lot of other card games more personally, but that's, you know, it's also like, it's subjective, right? How many subs to try Shadowverse Worlds Beyond? Like, I don't understand why so many, like, it's a very highly requested game for some reason. I know Pocket is not the most exciting game, but at least you can attack and all that. This game just looks like a race or something like that. Just because the cards aren't attacking doesn't mean it's boring. Like, it's like, no, I'm sorry. That's just a take that's so, like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, you have your opinion, but I'm not even gonna bother, you know, replying to that, because it's gonna send me down a rabbit hole that I don't need to go down to. Yeah, I really I hope you guys appreciated it. Like, I are interested, because this is legitimately a great game, and I'm excited for the YouTube video that we're cooking up. I have to check with my editor to see if it's gonna be ready, because, you know, I put a lot of work into it, and you know, it took a lot of time for them to actually edit, and I feel like I'm getting sick, unfortunately. Like, it's been an intense day, because we had to take the dog to the vet in the morning out of nowhere, and then I'm just like, yeah, it's been an intense week overall, and I think maybe my body's trying to, it's kind of like tell me enough, you know. I didn't understand anything because I couldn't read any of the cards. You couldn't read the cards? Because the text was too small? Oh shit, really? I thought I figured out the layout. Had a lot of fun watching. Always nice watching experienced TCG players takes on this new game. Yeah, it was an absolute blast. I'm happy you I'm happy to see people who are like actually playing this game also like around here. Got a lot of good advice and stuff. And I know I focused a lot on the games. I could have interacted a bit more, but that's kind of like, this game like kind of like demands all my attention really. Especially because I'm so new and like I just lack so much knowledge. Like that's like the biggest thing. I just don't know. I still don't know what a lot of the factions are fully capable of. So I don't know what cards to play around. Like, and that's one of the things that really can set one back. I feel like the UI could be made better for streaming. The thing is like, it's a site where you play a bunch of different board games, right? So it's kind of like Altered is incorporated onto this browser, boardgamearena.com. So it works phenomenally, but I understand that streaming it can be a little bit less. It can struggle, you know, for that. I can see that for sure. So guys, make sure to try to Altered. I'll be uploading a video on this very soon as well. It's a sponsorship that I was really happy to do. I put a lot of work into it. Like I put a lot of time, and I had a blast just learning the game and designing my own deck, and you know, running into all sorts of different strategies, learning the mechanics. You know, once I started to like actually make plays, it felt very rewarding. And as a card game, is something, it feels very special. Very like, there's nothing that I can truly like 100% equate it to. It's more like a hybrid. It's more like a mix of like Marvel Snap and, you know, Magic, or some people have said that it's like Marvel Snap and Flesh and Blood combined, something like that. It's very much its own thing, is what I'm trying to say. The art is beautiful. It has the design of like the market, and the unique system also makes decks more unique, which is something that has been lost in digital card games because of the digital trading card games rather, because of the digital era. But it's a very innovative like idea, and the design is just, it's a masterclass really. Like it's a masterpiece like of this design wise. It is a very, very, very well thought out card game with so much going on for it, and I highly recommend it. Okay, hopefully like I got that through, because you know, I do sponsorships here and there, but this one is one that I was, oh man, I really hope I get to showcase it properly, because it is a very, very neat game. Really appreciate you guys stopping around. Hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for the video. I'm low energy at this point because I think I'm legitimately, I feel sick. Like I feel it. Oh boy. Maybe I got like a virus or something. Oh boy. Love you. Have a soul day. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you tomorrow.